Hello, one and all, my Oni Dynasty. I hope you are all doing good today. Welcome on in. How are we all doing? It is good to see you guys. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. It's been so long, and by so long, I mean it's been like literally 2 days. How are we all doing though? Welcome. Hi Hawk, hi Bulb, how are you doing? Welcome in other people who are coming in as we're getting started here. I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready and excited. I know I am. I hope everyone's doing good. Hello. Happy Monday, you lovely beans. But yes, it is me, your one and your Oni, coming back. I'm feeling better, finally. I still got a bit of a cough going. Unfortunately, that I haven't shaken that completely yet, but it's definitely much better. It is much more occasional now, which I'm very happy about. I'm very excited about. But yes, I hope you're all doing good. I hope everyone's having a fantastic one so far. It's good to see you guys. And I'm excited to get back into streaming. I'm hoping that by the end of the week, I'm fully back in. And I'm going to be fully better. And everything's going to work out great. That's the hope anyway. We got to keep that positive mental attitude. That's what it's all about, chat. That's what it's all about. But yes, I'm very excited to get back into the stream stuff. I'm excited to get back into the trading card game because I love it. I love the trading card sim game. It's so good. It's so good. I get to feed my addiction. Speaking of card addictions, I want to talk about the new Pokemon card game that came out recently. The app. They made a new Pokemon card game app. And it's really good, and it's really satisfying, and it's helping feed my addiction even more so, and I love it. Because I'm gonna be less tempted to actually like buy cards. I could just open the packs for free. Apparently they made like a ton of money, like on the first day of launch. It's kind of crazy. Apparently they already made like a ton of money. But yeah, I'm just very excited to like, you know, get back into the stuff. It's been a while, or at least it feels like it's been a while. It always feels like it's been a while, like over the weekend. So yeah, I'm just very excited to get back into stuff. I'm very excited. Very excited. But yes. It has been a really rough month of October. So I'm really hoping that November has a bit of a turnaround. I hope it gets a little bit better for me. I'm really hoping. So we'll see. Hi Cal, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing awesome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. But I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's doing awesome. It's good to see you. You lovelies, it's good to see you all. I'm just really just overall like trying to keep my spirits up. I'm trying to keep that positivity going, you know? It's been not like the easiest to like fully kind of like whatchamacallit, you know, to like fully get into it, right? Like it's very easy for my mental to be completely thrown off by like very small things, you know? So I've been trying really hard to make everything kind of like, you know, work out good. So yeah, I've been very trying to do that. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good though. I hope everyone's been well in the time that we have been gone. I hope everyone had a good weekend. If anyone did anything fun over the weekend, feel free to let me know. I don't know. I don't think there has been a holiday recently, other than Halloween, of course, but I'm not as familiar with holidays. I usually don't pay attention to when holidays are. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing?
A weasel walks into the bar, and the bartender says to him, "Wow, I've never seen a weasel before. What can I get you?"
Pop! Goes the weasel. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? I love it. I love the pun. I hope you're doing good, though, Sarah. It's good to see you. Man, it has been just like, it's been a time. So, yeah, I'm keeping things going good, keeping things positive. Been trying my best to do so. So, we're going to have a fantastic November. I am going to put that energy into the universe, and hopefully the universe gives the energy back to me, the positive energy, you know? Gonna shake off the negativity. You know, I'm gonna brush my shoulders. Wah, 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 wah. Other shoulder. Wah, 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 wah. There's all the negativity. Out. Gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you here. I don't want you here, you silly little sussy baka. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing good as well. I don't know if everyone... I don't know. October was so, like, over the top busy with stuff. I mean, granted, I was sick and then hurricane, then sick again. So, I guess to be fair, like, I don't know what I expected. But still, I don't know if everyone else had, like, a very, very busy October or what. I'm doing good. Are you participating in NNN? Oh, is this about November? Is this about not having nuts in November? You know, I will say that I do think it's a little bit silly to not allow people to have a snack in November, you know? Like, I don't know what the problem is with almonds and walnuts and, you know, like hazelnuts and stuff like that. I don't know what people's problems are with that. Peanuts. But hey, if they want to make a challenge into not having those foods for a whole month, I mean, you know, yeah, why not, right? I mean, to be fair, I'm doing good in that challenge. You know, I have not eaten a cashew or an almond, which I like both of those a lot, or peanuts. Haven't had any of those, so I guess I am participating in NNN, you know? Hi, Kiwi. Kiwi, Bee Queen, how are you doing? Welcome to our Oni Dynasty. Hope you're doing wonderful. You're doing non-stop? No, I'm not having any. I mean, to be fair, I don't have any as is, you know? I don't have any, like, of that kind of food in my home. So yeah, I'm not having any, you know? I mean, might as well join in the challenge, I suppose. I just think it's a little bit silly. I just don't know why people would really care, you know? I do that every year whenever people are like, oh my gosh, Oni, are you doing the November challenge? And I'm just like, yeah, I think it's a little bit silly. People won't, like, eat peanuts and stuff, but all right. Hi, Impure Halo. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. How are you doing? But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in. And also, thank you, Kiwi. I really do appreciate the follow. Thank you. It means a lot to me. We are currently working on getting to like 5,000, like 5.5k, you know? We're only like 133 if I'm doing the math correctly. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad before getting 5.5k, you know? What's your favorite nut? Ooh, that's a good one. I would say probably cashews. I think cashews are very, very good. It's me, Oh, were you named Ghost before? Gotcha. Would you prefer to be called Impure now, or would you prefer to be called a Halo? I guess I could go with both. Or whatever I feel at the time. Hi, you can call me Kiwi or any nickname you can think of. I love getting nicknames. I'm going my intro in of course. Hi, Kiwi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I would say my favorite nut, though, chat. My favorite nut is probably, I would probably go with the cashew. Cashews are really good. Almonds are pretty good as well. I do like a good almond, though I have been cutting down on them a little bit because I did not realize almonds are actually really bad for the environment. I don't know if you guys knew this. Almonds take a ton of water to make. And you might not think about it that much. Like, oh, well, Oni, don't like, doesn't all water get recycled into like the water cycle? No, not really. And I don't remember what the stats were. I think it's like a gallon of water per almond or something like that gets wasted. It's really crazy. Okay, I'll try to go with Halo then. I might read the first bit of your... I usually go with the first bit of people's names, to be fair, by default, but I'll try to remember. Halo sounds more like a name, so I'll probably eventually catch on. But yeah, just if I make a mistake, don't burn me at the stake, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You might go off topic a bit. It's all good. No worries. It's all good. I don't think it's too bad to like go a bit off topic. Though granted, if sometimes I don't like fully address it, it's either just because like sometimes the topic is something I don't know about, or it's something I don't know how to respond to. So yeah, sometimes that is the case. to be fair. Hi, Yasmin. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are you? How are you? Want to know where I'm hiding? Are we playing hide and seek? If we're playing hide and seek, I would probably hide in... what would be my ideal hiding spot? You know, I would say cardboard box. Definitely cardboard box. I'm gonna solid snake it. Bum bum banana. Dun dun dun. You know, Chad, I've never played a Metal Gear game other than I played one game on oh gosh, I'm trying to remember. It was on the Xbox. I think it was it's the one that's kind of like open world-ish, I think. It's like Phantom Pain, I think it was called. I really didn't understand anything that was going down, but like it seemed interesting, I guess. I don't know. I never really played a lot of the Metal Gear stuff. I hear the really good one is Snake Eater, I believe it's called. I've never played it before. I've heard it was really good though. But yeah. Oh, I love pets too. I have 2 little kitties. I have 2 kitty cats. And they are my loves, but well, I will say Shadow kind of annoys me more because he, for whatever reason, decides that it's like a great idea at like 5 in the morning to just like come onto my bed and go to my wall, like by my pillow, basically. Walk up towards my head, go to the wall, and start like pawing at it. And I'm just like, Shadow, please, please, my guy. Why can't you just like lay down and sleep? I don't even know what he wants. Like, even if I like get up and I like look at him and I like pet him and I follow him or whatever, there's nothing that he like needs to do. He just like does it for no reason. And I keep getting woken up by it. I'm like, please, my guy, I have trouble sleeping as is. I have an insomnia problem, okay? Like, I don't need this on top of that, you know? I'm allergic to cashews, and I found out in college. Oh, no. Oh, no. I am very fortunate that I am not allergic to any food. Or, actually, I don't think I'm allergic to anything, like, whatsoever. I've been very fortunate to have, you know, pretty good system, you know? Hi, Marco and Cheese. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Get your daily dose of oat milk. Delicious, nutritious, absolutely free. I have 3 kitties, all male kitties. You know, I have learned that apparently male kitties are way more chill, you know? I've never had a female kitten before, or cat before, but I hear that apparently they're a lot more like, a little sassy, you know, and tough to deal with, especially if you have multiple, you know? Not even a bullet? I don't think people are allergic to bullets, to be fair, unless you have like an allergy to lead. But yeah, like, what does that even mean? I don't think you could be allergic to that. I mean, yeah, it would, I mean, yeah, I could hold a bullet and not, you know, have a reaction, you know? Hi, Himiko. The 170 stream streak. Let's hecking go. We love to see it. Let's go, Himiko. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. I eat lead. That's probably not good for you, but you know what? I'm not your dad. I'm not going to teach you. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do. If you want to eat lead, I guess go for it. Hi, Shippo. How are you doing? Why don't the circus lions eat the clowns? Because they taste funny. Honka, honka. How are you doing, Shippo? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good.
You fool! I am not but merely a clown. I am the entire circus.
Even when I was on Vegas on Thursday and Friday, I didn't mess up the streak. Man, that is a level of dedication, Himiko. You know what? Thank you so much for being such a avid watcher of my streams. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. That's crazy. Like, you're like almost halfway like through the year in terms of like a stream streak, you know? Like, because, well, 365 divided by 2 is 182 and a half, roughly. So if you hit the 183 mark, that's gonna be like half a year. That's pretty crazy. I've been up for only an hour so far. That's understandable, you know? You just get up and, you know, you're getting ready with your little routine and stuff like that. Chat, do you guys have a morning routine? Or do you guys just kind of wing it? I have a bit of a morning routine. Well, I have kind of a bit of a daily well, I don't always have a daily routine, but I do have a bit of a routine, you know? I have like a waking up routine, I have a going to bed routine. I sometimes will have little routines I do throughout the day, but a lot of times I just kind of like wing it. But like, especially with stream days, I kind of like from the moment I wake up to the moment I stream, you know, and end stream, it's kind of a routine, yeah, I guess, you know? I mean, now I think about it, it's kind of, you know, what having a job is. You know, it's kind of doing like a job of sorts, I guess. Kitty's having trouble sleeping. No, not the kitty's having trouble. Hi, Ash Frost. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. How is your day going so far? How are you doing? Why are you order? I hope you're doing awesome. But yeah, I do have a bit of a morning routine, to be honest with you. But like, I basically just like wake up, I go to my room, or I go to my room. I get up, go to the bathroom. That's what I meant to say. I go to the bathroom, turn on my like whole entire computer setup. I get ready. I'll usually make like the announcement post of whatever I'm streaming today. Blah blah blah. I double check and make sure I don't have anything coming up that would interrupt it. You live in your room? What do you mean? I messed up. Okay, I meant to say I go to the bathroom. You know, when I was describing my my morning routine, I basically was role playing my tired self, and I messed up my my words. You know, that's what I was doing. Yeah. I was just getting in character. You know, I was just getting in character. So I basically just essentially get up, I turn on my stuff, and then I gotta go you know, I go get some like coffee or whatever, and I make sure everything's good. I check on the cats, all that good stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lorenzo. I hope everything's okay. Take care of yourself. Take good care of yourself. Be safe. Well, safe. I mean, yeah, safe as you can be. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry. Gotta go pee. You gotta go pee. You gotta go to the bathroom. Gotta go pee and whatever. But yeah, and then I'll get coffee. I usually don't eat breakfast, to be honest with you. I'm not a breakfast guy. So I usually just have coffee while I'm doing like my startup stuff and making the stream announcement and the thumbnail and blah blah blah. And then I just kind of like, I'll kind of just like check in on like friend streams when they stream in the morning. There's a couple of friends I have, or you know, like mutuals and stuff that I have, that I check in on their streams, you know? I'm just like, hey, what's up? You know, because they stream earlier than me. And then I just kind of double check everything and just kind of like go about my morning. I usually only have like around 2.5, 3 hours until like from waking up to stream. So I kind of just use that time however, and we'll kind of just like, you know, prep as needed. And drink 4 cups of coffee might be a little bit, but fair enough. That might be a bit. But, hey, you know what? Live your life. Live your life. I guess it depends on how concentrated the caffeine levels are of each cup of coffee. But yeah, I just have the 1 cup of coffee, to be honest. Well, then again, coffee isn't really something that, like, wakes me up super much. I don't actually feel much of an effect from drinking coffee, you know? I don't really get, like, a caffeine, like, kick. I just like it. I just like the taste of it in the morning. Hi, Lapufo. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Keyboard face roll. Has anyone ever done that before? I know people call it that, or like the keyboard slam or whatever, but I've never done that because like I'm like overly worried about like breaking something. So I've never slammed my Sorry. Bless me. I apologize. I you know, that snuck up on me. I'm sorry. I didn't prep myself. My goodness. But like I am very much like overly cautious with my stuff, especially if it's like technology, especially if it's like my hardware or like PC stuff or whatever. I don't ever like actually hit it or anything. I don't know. I literally roll my face across the keys. No! Why would you do that? I actually remember, I have a friend who does that a lot, or like, they do like the mash typing, like the keyboard slam, quote unquote. And I literally was like, oh, do you always keep your fingers, like, you just keep your fingers in the middle row and just like spam? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, you just keep your like your fingers in the middle row, like ASDF and stuff like that, in that row, and you just like mash the buttons randomly. And they're like, how do you know that? I'm like, you only click like the letters from that row. I hyperanalyzed like how they did it, and I'm like, I knew it. I mean, fair, Shippo. I guess. I just feel like that's unsanitary for one, and I feel like that's just like a lot more effort than it's worth, you know? When you could just like, when I could just like take my hand and I could just go and I could type something like that, you know? I feel like that's just like, you know, a bit easier on me, but fair. Live your life, you know? Hi, paranormal artist. How you doing? How are you today? I'm doing not too bad. I am just getting over a bit of sick. I don't know if it was like a cold or the flu or whatever, but I was sick for like a week a bit ago, and I'm finally feeling better today. I have a little bit of a cough still, but I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better. Thank you, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to our Oni Dynasty. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing good too. I also hope everyone had a good weekend. Did anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I have fallen asleep mid-typing, and when I come back, my paper had 20 lines of That's how I feel. That's how I feel sometimes. I have fallen asleep on my computer a couple times. I've never done it like mid-typing, but I always find that to be really funny. What is sanitary? What would be... What? Shippo, what are you talking about? I don't want to talk about fecal matter. You know, I don't know what your living situation is. I don't know what your hygiene situation is, but I think I know way too much about it right now. You know, I would invest in soap, maybe. I would invest in soap. You type with two fingers. Oh, do you do like the peck method where you have like the two index finger and you just peck at them? I have like the traditional typing, you know? I did a typing test the other day, and I forget what the number was. I think it was like, I think it said like 81 or 71 words per minute. I was disappointed because I thought I'd do way better. But I mess up a lot, especially when, depending on like the grammar, or not the grammar, the punctuation and stuff like that. And like, if they throw in like random hyphens and colons and stuff, I hate it. Cause like, I don't ever use like colons really. I sometimes use hyphens, but like, not a lot of the time. You know? Didn't have a good weekend, but I hope everyone else did. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't have a good weekend. Hi, Tori. Good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I hope everyone had a decent weekend. Hey, but even if you didn't have a good weekend, though, Paranormal, even if you didn't have a good weekend, that's okay, because you made it through the not good weekend, and I'm proud of you. And you could have a better week than you did weekend. Went to a convention in Vegas. It was in a casino, but I didn't gamble. Good. Don't gamble, okay? Don't gamble, chat, all right? I understand that it might be funny and fun to have the lights go burr and maybe make money, but like it's not good. I strongly oppose it in every single regard. I will say though, I have always wanted to pull the lever of a slot machine, not even like put money into it to bet. I just want to pull the lever because it looks really satisfying to pull the lever of one of those bad boys. And I want to go up to one and I just want to pull the lever a few times and then leave. Not put a single coin or dollar or anything in that thing. I just want to pull it and then go. I've seen like videos of people who have like antique, like, or like refurbished, like, slot machines, and they just like keep it, and they basically like put in their own quarters, and then they just like pull them out from the back when they're done. And I would think that that'd actually be really fun. Like, that'd be really fun to do. Just for the fun. Just for the funsies. You know? You're doing good, Tori? That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. We love to hear it. My cat burned his paws. No, not the cat burning their paws. I remember one time, well, have my cats ever burned their paw? I don't think so, no. I've been pretty lucky about that, but I did have one cat that, well, like, they tried to jump up on a glass table, and they did it, like, really weirdly, and they basically pulled the glass part with them, and they ended up shattering the glass and, like, getting some in their paw, and I think they, like, cut a tendon of some sort, but we managed to get them all fixed up and stuff. But yeah, that was pretty scary. That was a really scary time, you know? Modern slots are just buttons. Wait, what? They don't even have the levers? That's trash. Who would ever go to a casino anymore? Absolute garbage. All right, back in my day, back when I played Pokemon, back when I played the Pokemon slot machines, that bad boy had a lever, okay? Now, granted, that got taken out of Pokemon for obvious reasons, but still. Back in my day, had a story based on slot machines that had coins. We always played when we ran out of coins. We opened up the machine. See, that's exactly what you gotta do. That's like the benefit, right? That I feel like that would be actually a pretty good way of like, now granted, obviously like gambling addictions are horrid, but I wonder if that actually would help someone with a gambling addiction. Like if they just like bought like a slot machine and they had like a bunch of just their money in it and they basically just like kept hitting it so that they could like win their own money back and like they could always get their money back, you know? But I don't think that would work, probably because of just, like, the mentality of knowing it's kind of impossible to lose, you know? But still, I wonder if that could help, like, you know, wane them off a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna save up the sub to you. Oh, you don't have to, but I mean, I always appreciate it. Any amount of support means a lot. We are, kind of, like, raising money to debut hopefully in the near future. I do have a live 2D model that I've been getting commissioned and stuff, and I still need to get like emotes and screens and stuff like that, but I'm hoping that like maybe in 2-ish months or so I'll be able to debut, and it's gonna be a big thing. It's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited for it. Makes me sad that they're just buttons. Well, you know, yeah, I mean, again, I think casinos are incredibly depressing, and I think they're horrible, and I think honestly they should be illegal in every sense of the word. But at the same time, you know, that would be something I would do, because people will ruin their entire lives at those places. It's really sad. I never want to go to one. Especially like Vegas specifically. It is a depressing sight. From everything I've ever heard about it, it seems like it would be like just the most horrid place to ever be, you know? I hope I get to see it too. I hope so too. I hope we all get to see it and enjoy it, you know? How native's supposed to get the back. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? Because they're on like native like reserves, I think that's what they're called. So yeah, I think that's like the main reason it's legal. Now granted, again, like hey, fair enough, right? They're doing their thing, they're on their like their land and their property, and they get to do their thing, right? I just think that the whole entire idea of gambling is like so incredibly evil, you know? Like I just no, I can't. I feel so bad, right? I just feel so bad for anyone that falls into that like rabbit hole. Because, like, it's so difficult, right? It's one of, like, if you're gonna have an addiction towards anything, like, even, like, cars, even if you're, like, a big car guy, and you like buying cars and, like, getting them upgraded, at the very least, like, if worse comes to worse, you could probably, like, resell stuff and whatever. But, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, gambling, you're basically just throwing money in a fire, you know? Like, that is what gambling is in a nutshell. Like, I would recommend that if anyone were to even consider gambling, even if it's just, like, a little bit, imagine you take $100, right? And that, you're like, okay, I'm gambling $100. You should be equally okay with throwing that $100 in a fire, you know? Like, if you look at a fire and you're not willing to throw that $100 in for funsies, you know, you probably shouldn't gamble, you know? You probably shouldn't. Hi, Kitty Rin. How are you doing? How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing good. I'll be back soon if you're still streaming. Have a good one, Paranormal. Take good care. Take good care. Have a good one. Hopefully see you again soon. In Alaska, the only form of gamba that's legal is pull tabs and bingo. You can play bingo? You can play bingo gamba? I think it should be I-23. Could you imagine just some like random old guy? Yeah, go into like, yeah. Again, some people will be like, oh, I'll bring $100 and I'll gamble it. And if I lose, then I quit, right? Even that, I think, is like kind of silly, right? Like, again, the only gambling I would ever even try to do is put like a quarter in a machine, pull the lever and be like, hee hee, I pulled the lever. And then that's it. Have a nice day, you know? Like, I think even paying like $20 is like such a waste, you know? You could spend $20 on so many things. You know how many Pokemon card packs you could buy for $20? You could buy like 3. Which isn't a lot, but still. You could buy like a handful. What? Yeah, sometimes one depending on what kind of like set you're going for, but still, you know, you could buy a small handful, and you know what? That the Pokemon cards are basically gambling too, but still, at least you could sell them or give them away to like a kid for their birthday, you know? Be like, oh, here, Timmy, here's some Pokemon cards, and they're like, wow, so cool, and you're like, yep, these cards are worth like $2, like total, all of them. All of them are worth like 5 cents each. Very cool. I do think that actually wouldn't be a bad, you know, now I think about it, that would actually be not a bad gift for kids, you know? Like, that would be a pretty, like, inexpensive way to do it. As long as you get, like, a couple of, like, shiny cards, you know? Like, a couple of them that look kind of cool. Like, a kid's not gonna know the value, right? You give them like a Blastoise EX that's worth like maybe $1.50. The kid's gonna be like, oh my god, wow, Blastoise, I love them, you know? Like, they're not gonna know. They're gonna have no clue, you know? Hi, Dinosaur. Hi, Dinosaur Babe. How you doing? Hey, yo, awoo, awoo. How are you doing? Imagine all the cards we can buy. Cards are also Gamba, but chat, I did pull the rarest. I pulled the best card from Pokemon 151. So like, you know, I'm good, chat. I'm good. Actually, let me check what that card's worth right now. I'm kind of curious. My Charizard EX number 199 at a PSA 10 is worth $615. That is insane. That is insanity. That is crazy, you know? But hey, sometimes that's just the way it be. That's the way it's be. Been okay, but been MIA because PC is stubborn. Oh, I understand. Yeah, PC problems are definitely a big issue. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I'm sorry to hear that. Forget Pokemon. I'm gonna get Digimon cards. Is the Digimon card like stuff? Is that very popular? I haven't seen anybody that collects Digimon cards. I like Digimon. I think Digimon's awesome. Never really looked into the cards that much, you know? What are the Digimon cards like? Thank you for the lurk, Bulb. I appreciate it. Have a good lurky lurk. Have a good lurky lurk. Shiny cardboard. Exactly. In the States, no, but in Japan, yeah. I have a box. I have a box of Digimon cards. I didn't open it because I kind of forgot about it. And now I'm like, dang, do I just keep it sealed for the sake of like, maybe someone will find it worthwhile later? Probably not. I got it like a year and a half ago or something like that. And I completely forgot I bought it. I have no idea why I didn't open it like right away, but yeah, I just had it. But yeah, I collect a couple of like card stuff. I'm more so of a One Piece card person. I love the One Piece cards, even though they're extremely difficult to get in the US. They're so difficult. It's so hard to get One Piece cards. Ugh, I hate it. The only ones you could even get are, like, the worst ones, like, the worst set, basically. And, like, I'm not saying that because, like, oh, man, it's horrible. It just has, like, the least valuable cards in it. So that's why, like, people don't buy it. It's so difficult to get gloved hand cam card opening stream. You know, I thought that would actually be really cool. I just don't have a setup or, like, a desk space or anything like that to make it work. That's my number one problem. If I had like a good space on my desk and like a good camera that could like point down and stuff like that, I would definitely be willing to like think about doing a card opening stream. I'd be so for that. I don't have the space to make it work, you know? I actually did, I got gloves off of Amazon a while ago because I thought that maybe I would do that at some point. I got some like cosplay gloves, or like a, you know, it was like a set of like 10 gloves or whatever. But yeah, I saw them. I'm like, oh, they don't look that bad. Like, they look pretty good. So I'm like, oh, maybe at some point I could try it out. But I experimented a bit with like different possible camera setups and different like mic setups and blah, blah, blah. And like how much space I would have. It probably wouldn't work, you know? That's the main thing. If I could, though, that would be really cool. Get a foldable table and a webcam. You know, I should get one of those, I should get a TV dinner, you know, like the frozen TV dinner tables, like the fold-out ones that are really small. And I'll just get, like, a really crappy webcam. And, like, the table will constantly shake as I put the cards on it. Like, all right, guys, so here we are with our... And I'll get, like, a really bad mic, too. I'll get like one of those Blue Yeti microphones, and I'll not configure it whatsoever. It's just gonna be the raw Blue Yeti settings. If you've never heard a raw Blue Yeti microphone with no editing or anything, it sounds horrid. Blue Yeti is by far one of the worst mic brands I've ever seen in my entire life, and I have no idea how they're like one of the most popular. Because the mics literally sound like this, and it constantly peaks all the time. I'm gonna make like I'm gonna wrap it in duct tape so that it could have what do you call a filter, a mic filter, so it reduces my p and my b, my plosives, you know. That's what I'll do. I'll wrap it up in duct tape. It'll work out perfectly. Might end up doing small stuff for now, but it'll be a pain. Jobs avoiding me. You know, that is completely understandable. That is completely valid. And I wish you the best of luck with your job searching and your job finding. I really hope that you could get something. I know that the job sphere is really bad right now, especially in the States, because of course it is, and it's a whole entire thing. But yeah, I hope everything works out. The ultimate gift, a Blue Yeti mic. I have a Shure microphone. It works great. It's not the most like, you guys have probably heard of Shure. They're the podcast mic people. I did not get the most expensive like $400 one, but I got one that was like about like I want to say it was like about 180 to like 200-ish. Worked out really good. I think it's a really good mic. I think the way I configured it, it works pretty good. I'm pretty happy with my product. But yeah, fingers crossed. I hope so. I hope it works out for you. I've been thinking about like, I don't know what I could even fill out my resume, to be honest, but I've been thinking about getting like a little like remote job, like maybe like a data broker kind of thing. Or like, you know, basically just like transferring information from one format to another basically is what that would like entail. But it's like, you know, maybe I could do that, but then I'm like, I don't know. I haven't done a lot, like enough to put on a resume, you know? I'll probably have to like look around and look into it more, but I've been trying to research on like what good stuff would be to not make it seem bad, because I feel like if people are like, oh, you don't have like a lot of job experience, get out of here, disgusting, you know? How have you been? I've been doing good. I'm feeling a lot better. I have been recovering all week from being sick, and today I'm feeling really good. Well, actually, right at the weekend, right when the weekend like started up, basically, I was waking up and I was feeling not sick the moment I woke up, which was really good. I do have a little bit of a cough that you might hear every now and then, but I'm feeling good, all things considered, which I'm very happy about. Yeah, it's just been really good. It's been really good. I've been very, very hopeful that November I'll be able to do a lot more streaming. I'll be able to do a lot more work. I'll feel more up to like doing stuff. I uploaded a clip over the weekend on my TikTok. I haven't done that in ages. So I'm hoping I could work a little bit harder on that kind of stuff. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. But yeah, yeah, I'm hoping that I can kind of like, you know, keep things rolling. Keep things rolling good. But yeah, I've been slacking a little bit because of everything going down. So I haven't been like uploading stuff as much to like my other social media. That's been something I've been trying to do a lot more of. But I mean, hey, if you guys, I mean, like, for example, if you guys haven't checked out all of my socials, feel free to. You know what I need to do? I need to add Blue Sky onto that because I've been posting on Blue Sky. I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting to add it to my you know what? I'll open up my social page on a new tab. That way I remember. I should definitely do that. But yeah, I've been trying to upload like clips to like TikTok and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot more editing, which is making it a bit more difficult, to be fair, to upload the TikToks, obviously. I might be doing like a weekly basis on like Saturday, maybe. Maybe that'll be my normal upload time. But I used to upload a lot more frequently, but they were like very low effort, low editing kind of videos. So yeah, I've been trying to put a lot more effort into it so that I can get better results. I think I just need to master the hook, you know, of TikTok. And if you don't know what that means, like basically TikTok will show your videos to like 200-ish people. And if people immediately swipe off within like the first like 5-10 seconds, odds are TikTok won't recommend it to anybody else, which is why a lot of clips, if you do post on TikTok, if a lot of them only have like 200 views like mine, you know, it's because not a lot of people watched to the end of it. Therefore TikTok did not view it as good, therefore it didn't recommend it to more people. So that's kind of a big thing. Yeah, posting more is really good. It's really beneficial. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into the ASMR stuff I was doing, because I was doing ASMR for a bit, but those went not good, and I didn't feel like I did a really good job, and I did not yield very good results from it. So I kind of got super duper discouraged, and I didn't feel like doing it anymore. So I was like, yup, I don't feel like it. I was like, no, I don't feel like doing it anymore. It's really difficult too, because it takes a lot of effort to do those. Those would take like several hours for like one video, because I would do like a ton of takes. It would take so many takes, and to have like your videos that you've been working really hard on to like just do incredibly tragically after like so many hours of work, it's tough, you know? Hi Light Sparks, how are you doing? How's the Card Captor Oni? Card Captor Oni is doing good. We're gonna jump into the Pokemon card shop in just a little bit. It's gonna be a fun time. I hope you're doing good though. But yeah, I really did like doing the ASMR, but like it just did so bad that like I just don't see the point of like it just seems like, you know, I'm just not really cut out for it, you know? Like I lack the quality that people look for that content. So I think I just need to focus on like different avenues that I could actually do, because like the TikTok stuff, I could do editing. I do all the editing of all of my videos, of all TikTok stuff, all that stuff. I do all the editing. I can actually do pretty decent with editing if I have like a good idea that I'm like passionate about and I want to do, you know? Like for example, with the new TikTok I did, you know, I had ideas for that and I put in the ideas, it works out, it's great, you know? But if I don't have that like kind of click of like, oh, I could do this, sometimes it's pretty tricky, you know? Hi Fudgy, how you doing? Get squished? No, not get squished. People have been kind of leaving the ASMR craze. I don't know. I see other people, like I know quite a few different people that, like other VTubers that do ASMR. They do really well. ASMRs do incredibly well, but it really depends on like the type of ASMR. I think also it's very difficult as a male ASMR person to find good scripts that like people actually want to hear, you know? Because like I don't like doing the yandere, like you get kidnapped ASMRs. I don't like that. And that's like a majority of the male ASMRs. And it's very tricky. So a lot of the time I have to find a female ASMR and just like change it, obviously, if there's anything that like, you know, doesn't fit me, you know? ASMR, you lose at bingo? Ah, why I oughta? But yeah. No, it's really tough. Like if you look up like M for A, which means like male for all, basically, like you know, like male speaker, and like any gender of like listener. Basically a lot of them are like where the male is like a red flag, like very toxic, very awful, and I don't like that at all. I don't understand why, especially like in the anime sphere, it's very difficult as like a man to like not be kind of like perceived as like just a horrible toxic person, you know? Like at least in terms of like, again, in terms of doing like ASMR or role plays or stuff like that, right? Because like all of them you would look into, it's like either the male speaker kidnapped the listener, or maybe like they like, I don't know, they you know, game ended their boyfriend or something like that. You know, it's like a lot of yandere, or like maybe like they're like a werewolf that's like primal and like they'll claim you or whatever, and it's like, can I not just be like a nice guy? Like can I not just be like a normal dude? Like, is it that difficult? Like if you want to be quirky about it, so be it, but like do I have to like really like be this like super overly aggressive, like overly like red flag of a guy, you know? And it just makes me extremely uncomfortable, but that's the ASMRs that work for the male, you know, speakers. And I think my unwillingness to do that's probably messed me up, you know? What kind of things do you hear on a daily basis? I think you're misunderstanding here. I think you're misunderstanding. I'm not saying that like this is the stuff I look into, but like when you're trying to find a script for ASMR, because that's what you do, you look up on Reddit, there's like an ASMR script like thing in Reddit, and then you look it up and you try to find male speaking ASMRs, you don't find anything that isn't like really bad, you know? And it's just like, it's so sad, it's so depressing. Because like, man, I really don't want to be like this character, you know? But if I'm not that character, then I won't do well, you know? So it's like, all right, I'm just gonna give up in that field, because like I'm not gonna like push myself to like voice act this character that's like I can't agree with, you know? That would be like, for example, like I don't know, that it's almost like, to me, like it's like, oh my gosh, like there's this like really dreamy like ASMR roleplay I listened to the other day where the main guy was Shao Tucker from Fullmetal Alchemist. Like, ew, like what? But like if they looked hot, you know, instead of like, you know, same actions but like a hotter guy. And I'm like, what is wrong with people? Like, my guys, why? But I guess that is anime in a nutshell, right? It's like, oh yeah, they did these horrible things, but like, oh my gosh, they're so hot. Homer Simpson doing ASMR? Oh, I actually don't know how to do a Homer. I don't know how to do a Homer Simpson. I don't know. I never really watched The Simpsons, so all I know is Doe and Spider Pig. Those are my two understandings. Skeleton ASMR. Oh, I can do a skeleton ASMR. Chat, are you ready for skeleton ASMR? I like roommate ASMRs. Those are cute. Those can be really cute. Banned? No. You can never ban me. You can never ban me. I am unbannable. Actually, that's not true. That's not true, Twitch. That isn't a challenge. Okay, don't ban me, okay? Don't ban me, please. I'm staying within your guidelines. Twitch, I promise. Twitch, I promise I'm staying within the guidelines. Don't ban me, Twitch. I just did the Sans Undertale. Don't forget Homer's love for Donut. Oh, I was not aware that Homer was a fan. Well, looking at Homer, he seems like a fan of food in general, to be fair, so understandable. I was not aware that was a character trait. All I know is that Homer says dough, he says spider pig stuff, and then Marge sounds like, homie. You know, that's all I know. That's about the extent of it. And I've seen the video about steamed hams, I think. Or I think that's what it was. I don't know. I've seen the video. That's about the full extent. Hi, Crosswalking. How you doing? I'm not a puppy. Get out of here. 5 stream streak. We love to see it. That was a really good Marge. Homie. It's so bad. It's really bad for the throat, too. Which is why I don't do it. But yeah, that's about all I can say. All I can say is homie. And that's it. That's the full extent of my Marge. That's the full extent of it. I do think I watched the Simpsons movie, like the one with the dome, like a long time ago, but I genuinely don't remember a single thing about it. So like, other than a dome, there was a dome and that's the extent of it. I think that's also where Spider Pig was from, but yeah, I don't really remember like anything other than that. I wasn't like I'm not a big like adult. Well, I know Simpsons is, I feel like Simpsons is kind of more of like a teenager to like young adult cartoon, I feel. I don't think it's like Family Guy levels of like, you know, adult. But like that whole entire like kind of genre of cartoons, I was never like a huge fan of, to be fair. Not that I'm like, oh, I hate it. It's just like, I don't think it's my cup of tea, you know? You want an Ada Ada? I guess I can give you an Ada Ada. Hi, love. How are you doing? Good to see you. How are you? How are you? Let me give an Ada Ada real quick, okay? Hold on.
Right where they belong.
Okay. That was so bad. I'm sorry. Hold on. You know what? Let me practice. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll try again. It was so bad. I'm sorry. I messed up. I thought I could just wing it. And it would work out. I'm sorry. It's not as easy. Okay, hold on. Let me practice again. I can't do Marge. I can't do a Marge one. It doesn't work. I can't do it. I'm sick. I caught a cold. No, love. Did you catch my sick? Oh no. My sickness spread through the stream to you. I'm so sorry. It went through my microphone to your computer through your speakers, and then it got you. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I could transfer my sick via stream. I'm sorry you're sick, though. I hope you feel better soon. I'm really, really sorry. You know, being sick is always the worst. I hate being sick. It's so bad. And I feel like everyone's getting sick, which is crazy. Well, I feel like a lot of people say that, right? Like that seems like a very consistent thing where like, you know, a lot of times, like when I told people I was sick, I was feeling down like the last weekend or the last week with being sick. And then people would be like, oh man, everyone's getting sick. I feel like everyone says that, but it's kind of true at the same time because I hear a lot that people get sick, you know? Like maybe the sickness is just like, maybe it's hopping from like one person to another. Maybe that's just how it works, you know? Like half of my chat is sick like one week and then the next week the other half is sick, you know? maybe it's equivalent exchange, you know? I wish it was through a kiss instead. I mean, what? Chat, are you saying you want to kiss me, chat? That'd be crazy. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We could never kiss, chat. We could never kiss. I mean, we could never. That would be inappropriate. We can never smooch. I do apologize though, chat. If you're not subscribed or don't have an ad blocker, we're going to be having our first hourly ad. So I do apologize. If you don't mind grabbing a drink or a snack in the meantime and being patient, again, the ad will probably be about 30 minutes. If you 30, sorry, not 3, not 30. Sorry, I misspoke. 3 minutes, not 30. 3 minutes. But if you want, you can subscribe. You don't have to though, but that is one way to avoid them. Or if you don't mind just waiting a little bit, please feel free to wait a little bit. But yeah, thank you so much for being patient. 30-minute ad, imagine. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Tall women? What about tall women? I like tall women. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of tall women in my life. I think I've only known one single woman who was taller than me in the entirety of my life. They were like, I think they were like 6'4", and I was 6'2". Well, I'm still 6'2". Why can I see the Oni doing the embarrassed ooh woo fingers when he says that? I mean, chat, we can't kiss. Chat, we can't kiss, chat, okay? You guys can't steal my well, okay, to be fair, I have been kissed by like one person before, but I didn't want to kiss them. It was a whole entire thing, so I kind of just pretend like it didn't happen. But chat, you can't steal my first kiss. You can't just steal my that would be so lewd, so impure of you. How could you? Sickness passing from person to person? Exactly. Exactly. Could you imagine? But no, what I'm saying is it's like a game of ping pong where like the sick just goes from one person to the other and then back to the first person, you know? Like you just like trade it with someone else every time. Like, could you imagine if that's how sicknesses worked? You're like, Glenn from accounting has the flu today. You know, it'll be John's turn next month, you know? Like, could you imagine? You have, like, designated, like, people. You got designated people to do each type of sick for a temporary bit of time. That'd be so weird. I wonder how, like, our society would change, you know? If that were to happen. Well, odds are probably all the rich people would just be like, well, I'm gonna have each of my employees just spread the, you know, I'll never get sick, you know? They would just constantly, like, make sure that, like, they wouldn't have their turn of being sick. It would be kind of cool, though, if that is how that worked. Like, cause could you imagine someone with, like, a really bad immune system, aka me? I have a bad immune system. But like, you know, think about it. Like, if I were to get, like, a really bad illness, like, I would be in big trouble. So to think if someone who had, like, a really good illness, or, sorry, a really good immune system, is what I meant to say. If someone had a really good immune system, they could be like, oh, Oni, I got you. And then they could just take my sick, and I could be like, wow, thank you. And then I could pay them, like, I don't know, like, money. But yeah, could you imagine? That'd be kind of cool. Kind of cool, you know? It would be kind of weird, though, if you could just, like, push it on to someone, like, without them even knowing or something like that. Like, you randomly, like, shake someone's hand, and you're like, heh, idiot. Now you got my tummy problems today. And they're like, oh, dang it, you got me. It's like, geez. No. Guy ran out of space and his laptop exploded. Dang, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. Not the nut. Why? Why are you guys throwing nuts at me? It's November. You guys aren't supposed to have those. How dare. How dare you, chat. All right. The ads are just about over, so I think once they do, we'll swap on over to the game. Well, I guess I might as well do that now. So, chat, how about I stop with the yapping and we start with the playing, shall we? So, I'm going to hop on over to the game screen and we'll get started in just a moment, okay? Let's heckin' go! All right, everybody. Welcome back from the ad. So sorry you had to deal with those, but we are ready to get started. So let me make sure you guys can hear, and we'll get started. So last time we really worked with like kind of trying to like optimize our space here, and I think we did a pretty good job. So now customers have to go this like one path to get where they need to go, which I think is pretty good. Oh, and chat. Last time we got this card. We got this rare card that is hold on. Sort ghost. We got our first ghost card, which is worth $10,000. Look at that. $10,000 card. It's so good looking. Oh my gosh, we put it back up there. We also got this really cool Arceus one, which I think is worth about $500. It's also a ghost card, I believe. I think we got it from these packs, or yeah, we definitely didn't get it from these packs. We got it from these ones. It was really cool though. I'm excited though. But yeah, what's our reviews like? 4.74. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. This guy apparently didn't like it. They just said very well. They liked it relatively, but they only said very good. What could I have done better? Man, some people. Everyone's a critic, chat. Everyone's a critic. But yeah, I'm super excited. I thought that was so fun. I couldn't believe it that we got a $10,000 card. That was insane. That was insane, chat. 10,000 doubloons. We opened up quite a few cards though. I do kind of want to open up a couple more, but I might wait for a little bit and let maybe one day roll around. I think we're doing pretty good in terms of our overall stock, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we kind of got plenty of everything. Yeah, we're kind of rocking it. What about our cards? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good in terms of cards. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna start the day, and we're good to go. I do need a... Where's my aerosol cans? I need one. Look at the coughing. It's so cute. Coughing. Coughing call. Wheezing. You know what I thought about today, chat? Really weird thought. But I was like, dang, you know, Wheezing and Arbok were like the classic Team Rocket Pokemon card, or like Pokemons. And I thought that both of them were pretty cool. But like, dang, why does Wheezing get a lot of love, like with like a new form and stuff like that, and Arbok gets nothing? I'm just saying, like, what's the deal? Why don't both of my guys get cool new things? Both of them are cool. I remember back in the day when Arbok came out, and I got really confused every time he came out because he would go Chavaka, you know? And I'm like, dang, that sounds awesome, but that's not his name. I'm like, why does he say it like that? Hi, Nox Lupus. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope we're doing awesome. There we go. Hope we're doing good. 370 for this bulk box? That's insane. Also, how dare you hit me with the nuts? What the heck? Chat, you guys aren't supposed to throw nuts at me. That's against the spirit of this month. How dare you? How dare you, chat? Also... I lost my train. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I almost lost my train of thought there. I was gonna say, though, chat, the new Pokemon set that's coming out, I think it's called Surging Sparks. Apparently, the pre-sales already sold out. Apparently, like, a lot of people were really hyped for this new set that's coming out, and apparently it was only, like, up on the Pokemon shop for, like, I don't know, like, a day or so, and they, like, sold out really quickly. Which makes me a little bit concerned, because they're planning on coming out with a Team Rocket like set at some point in the near future, and I'm like, dang, I'm not going to be able to pre-order that faster than these like Pokemon fans, because the Pokemon people, the Pokemon card people are nuts. They're like a different breed of being. They're just like on top of it every time. The moment some new content drops, they're just on it. They bought like 57 packs, you know, with the all 87 separate accounts that they got going. Why is my chat so down bad? Also, Oni giving us a literal nut redeem? Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, you guys are throwing peanuts and walnuts and stuff like that. Like, how is that down bad? Come on, get it together. It's not like you guys are throwing something weird. It's just like almonds and cashews and stuff like that, you know? Walnuts, hazelnuts, pistachio, maybe. All right. Oh, I forgot. We got a lot of, like, really good cards last time. Holy crap. I forgot we got, like, quite a few good stuff. I'm gonna... Oh, gosh. Sorry, wrong buttons. I'm gonna wait a little bit because the customers are kind of going quickly, and I want to make sure I get everybody here. Plus, I'm afraid that they're gonna take a card without me actually putting a proper price on it. I got so shocked. I was like, what happened? Man, I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck happened in Card Sim? Did someone like buy like a $10,000? Did someone finally buy Clop, my $1 million card? Did someone finally bite the bullet? Actually, let's not sell Reggie Ice right now. Let's sell a couple of like less ones I care less about, you know? Like these ones. Hi, Nolan. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, lovely? Oh, oops, sorry. I keep forgetting. I need to change the hotkey I have for TITS because I keep accidentally hitting... If I hit 3-3 on my number pad, it makes it pop up. And I don't mean to flash you guys with my TITS. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to flash my chat. I know that's inappropriate. I'm sorry. How did the game get rights to Pokemon? Oh no, this is a mod. This is a mod. This is not like this is not how the game normally is. The game normally has like kind of like, you know, kind of like it kind of actually reminds me more of Digimon, to be honest, like a lot of the creatures like naturally in this game. But this is a mod that I downloaded that basically changes the sprites into like Pokemon and stuff like that, and the models. Yeah, no, this is not like this is not the game like doing it themselves. This is someone who is really passionate about Pokemon that decided to make mods for it, and that is why. So no, this is not the game. Nintendo, please don't attack these people. They did nothing wrong. Nintendo, do not attack these poor people like you do with everybody. Like you do with that poor family that named their kid Mario. You know? Please don't do it. I thought it was how the game was. Oh, no. The game by default has their own like little creatures and stuff like that. They have like unique, like, you know, their own kind of thing. You could definitely see how it's like Pokemon, Digimon inspired, but it's not like super like copying. They honestly did a better job at creating like unique creatures than Palworld did. You know? Doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Nolan. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, a lot of people... Well, the thing is, right, is the Pokemon mod actually adds like a ton of different like cards and stuff like that. Like I believe the mod description said that there's 8,000 different cards you can collect with this, whereas like the base game for this game I think has like a lot less than that, to be honest with you. Again, because each of them are like unique, you know, whereas Pokemon, like they already have like so many Pokemon, you know, so it's not that difficult to like, you know, make it work. Did they actually try to copyright the name Mario? No. That's just like a joke because like literally Nintendo is so vicious when it comes to their copyright stuff. People joke a lot that it's like, oh, like a little boy at an orphanage was named Luigi and they burned down the orphanage. It's like a running joke. Nintendo is very like cutthroat when it comes with their copyright. They do not like when people have anything even remotely similar to their product. They do not like it at all. I remember there was a big thing where they went copy striking a lot of people that uploaded like Nintendo music on YouTube and stuff like that. And I remember Nintendo was like, they put out a tweet that was like, oh man, what's your guys' favorite like Nintendo like OST or whatever? And everyone put in like oh, here's mine, and it's like a picture of like this video has been copy striked by Nintendo. It's so good. I love it. Yeah. It's really crazy because Japan, like, in general, like, I'm not going to say, like, they don't copyright stuff, right, in Japan, but, like, Japan is they have, like, a very different vibe when it comes to their, like, copyright stuff. Like, they're, like, for example, the JoJo, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, every single stand name, pretty much, like, for the most part, at a certain point, is named after a band. Or like a popular, like, music thing, and it's really cool. It's, like, a really cool, like, little quirky thing about it. And they can do that because the copyright for like band names and stuff is very different than it is in the US. But it's weird because Nintendo is just like, nah, we're not gonna let you guys actually, you know, you named someone Mario, dead. Name someone Kirby, eliminate them. It's like, your poor grandfather who you want to put in the special thanks who passed away while you're making the game. Oh, that's so sweet. Their name was you know, whatchamacallit. Their name was Simon. Oh, no. Simon Belmont, get that out of here. Heck your grandpa. It's like, geez, all right, guys. All right, chill. I will say Pokemon usually isn't quite. Well, Pokemon has a big problem because, oh gosh, I thought the lights were off. Pokemon is a little bit tricky because that is co-owned by Nintendo and Game Freak. So I know that a lot of the legal decisions are made by Nintendo because they have like a much bigger like power and like sway over that whole entire situation. Because obviously, Nintendo is a much bigger and more powerful company. So when it comes to that kind of aspect, they definitely have more of a say in what happens. Hi, Esker. How are you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going so far? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I need Charizard. Oh, but chat. Actually, I am kind of curious. Chat, have any of you played the new Pokemon TCG app on the phone? It's called Pokemon TCG Pocket. Have you guys played it yet? I just downloaded it yesterday, and it's really satisfying. It's really nice. It's really well made. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I've opened up a couple things. I got a couple of cool Pokemon cards, which are pretty cool. But it's basically like an app that Pokemon released recently. It's a very like nice and like just like sleek app where you just get like free Pokemon. I think you get 2 free Pokemon packs every day to open up, and it's really cool. It's a nice little thing. Got back from McDonald's. What did you get from McDonald's? What kind of McDonald's you get? I will judge you heavily based on what you get. I'm kidding. If you got, though, I'm not gonna lie. If you do say that you got a fish fillet, I might have to ban you. I'm sorry. If you get a fish fillet, I might have to ban you immediately. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. That's just the way it works. You know? Fish goes hard, though. I remember one time I tried a piece of a fish fillet from McDonald's, and I love fish. I love fish. I don't like fish at McDonald's, though. I don't know what they do with their fish fillet, but that is not it. I love seafood. Seafood's like my favorite kind of food. But I'm not having the McDonald's fish fillet. You know? I'm just not. I love fish, though. I love fish. I'm a big fan of fish. I love salmon. I like mahi-mahi. I like unicorn fish. Chad, have you ever had unicorn fish before? And before you say anything like, oh, Oni's losing it, it is an actual fish. That is a really cool and very delicious fish. Not gonna lie. I've only been to one place in my entire life that ever served it. It was really good. Got a pie, coffee, quarter pounder, and fries. You know what? Oh, it's the Monopoly event. Oh my gosh. It's been so long since I've heard about the Monopoly event. I remember the Monopoly event, when it first started, was actually a scam. I remember back when they started the Monopoly event, basically the guy who invented like the idea for it had like they basically pocketed like the winning like the main ones, like I think the dark blue ones were the most valuable, like Boardwalk and then Park Place, I think it was. Those two, they basically would only give out like one to like the mass public, but basically the matching pair they would only give to a couple of their friends. So basically, they personally handed out the win to just like people they already knew, and it was like a big scam. It was crazy. But I think they probably do a legitimate nowadays. I don't know. I haven't participated in a long time, but I remember that. That was so good. As long as it doesn't poison me, or if it's stale, I guess. I'm just saying, right? Like, yeah, food is food, and like, but like, there are cheaper and like better options than the fish fillet. I'm just saying, you know, you can get some dollar menu products. You can get some other stuff. You know, chat. I have to ask you something, and I have a feeling that most people don't even know that this product is a thing. But chat, did you know that Burger King has mozzarella sticks? Did you know that Burger King sold mozzarella sticks? Because I didn't. I didn't until one fateful day. It was when I was like, more of a, well, I mean, I still save money a lot, but it was when I was really trying to save money, and I was looking through a pamphlet for like coupons and stuff for like fast food stuff, and I saw that there are mozzarella sticks at Burger King, and I got like a coupon, so it would be like 25 cents or something like that, or I don't know, like a ridiculously cheap price. And I'm like, whoa, how about that? They have mozzarella sticks? And I'm like, man, I do not like Burger King, but I'm really curious what these are like. So I decided to be an idiot, and I decided to try them. And let me tell you, chat, I took one bite of those things, and I immediately went, that's not healthy. My immediate thought when I bit into one, I took one bite, and I chewed it, and I swallowed, and I'm like, that can't be good for me. I could like taste the like lack of healthiness in it, like the lack of anything of good quality, and I was like, yeah, that's bad for me. I can tell. I did not end up finishing them. But I was like, hey, at least I only wasted like what, like, you know, I only wasted like 25 cents on them. No biggie. All good. But like, yeah, that was a really weird experience. I did not understand. I was like, why would Burger King sell these? Like, I'm sorry, if you're going to Burger King and you're like, oh, heck yeah, the mozzarella sticks, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking. Sorry. The only good thing at Burger King are the chicken fries. The chicken fries are actually pretty decent. Like, they're not, like, crazy good, but they're pretty alright, you know? They're pretty good, all things considered, you know? I go for the onion rings at Burger... okay, you know, that's kind of fair. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know what? Fair. Affordability and edibility, that's my two priorities. Burger King has basically neither. The thing is, right, like, why would you go to Burger King when you can go to McDonald's, you know? That's the thing, like, McDonald's isn't good either, but, like, at least it's not Burger King, you know? Like, I do genuinely... Wait, what? Oh, weird, okay. I don't know why my brain just didn't register that was the wrong set. Yeah, oh, okay. I don't know, brain doing weird stuff today. Oh, that's right. Those boxes are back there. Right. I forgot. I decided to put them over here because my space was getting cluttered, you know? I ate something spicy there. It was good. I do like spicy food. I'm a big fan of spicy food. Spicy food is probably my favorite type of food. I love spice. However, you know, Burger King, just not it. Not it, to be honest with you. It's just not it for me. But hey, you know, to each their own. To each their own. All right, so what do I need to buy? I need to buy more Charmanders. I probably need to buy more Pokeballs. Yeah, I need to buy Charmanders, Pokeballs. Probably not Zubats, I don't think. Zubats seem fine for now. Charmander, Pokeballs. I don't think I need any desk mats, really. Maybe I need these ones. What are these? Are Koridon mats? Is the Burger King you went to a US one? Yeah, I mean, true. I guess it could be different in other countries. I guess that is a fair point, you know? But still Burger King. Ugh. I just feel like there are better options, you know? All right, let's see. We're gonna get Paldea Evolve. We're gonna get Obsidian Flames. We're gonna get, I don't think we can unlock, oh, we can unlock Temporal Forces boxes. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's order, like, 4 of those. They don't sell, like, an incredible amount, but I'll grab a couple, because why not? I don't remember what sleeves and stuff we need to grab. I'm gonna go for figures. I know we need a Charmander. I know we need Pokeballs. Is that it? Is that all we need? What do we need in terms of these? I think we're doing okay in these regards. I do think we need more Pokeballs, though, or these ones. We need more Great Balls and probably Pokeballs. Great Ball, Pokeball. In terms of the decks, we're doing fine, I think. Yeah, we're doing good in terms of the deck boxes. And then, yeah, I think we're pretty good. Sleeves. How are we doing in terms of sleeves? We might need more of the blue ones. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so let me rethink what I was going through there before I lost my train of thought. I need Great Balls, Pokeballs, and I think that's it. Oh, and the Koridon mat. Right. Great Ball, Pokeball. I need the Koridon mat. I might actually get, like, a new type of plushie. I'll grab 2 things of collection books. Maybe I'll get the Ultra Ball plushies, because I think the more plushies you have... I'm not getting the Jigglypuff, because that haunts me. I don't know why. Maybe the angle's weird. I don't like it. I'm gonna get the Pokeball, though. I'll grab, like, 3 boxes of those. Why not? And, you know, I probably should grab a couple more of these boxes, just in case they sell better than I think they will. Seems pretty good. Oh, I gotta pay bills! $2,000! Oh, my God! Oh, I mean, granted, I did spend a lot of money, to be fair, on groceries, so makes sense, I guess. But still, holy crap. That's so much money. $2,000 just on, like, the shop bills? I guess the bigger of a shop you have, the more it costs, right? So I guess it's kind of understandable, but crazy. Yeah, you went to a Canada one? That's fair. And hi, I feel like I've seen your name before, but I'm sorry. I think I forgot how to pronounce it. How are you doing? Is it, Cavistical? I'm not sure. Maybe if you changed your name recently. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. The name kind of looks familiar. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm bad with names, but I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing awesome. Please let me know how to pronounce your name properly. I feel very bad that I'm not getting it. I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I don't mean to insult you. That is just like one of my quirks, that I'm just bad with names. I'm sorry. I feel bad. It always feels so bad whenever I just, like, mess up with names. And I'm just like, oh gosh, I don't know. It's Kivstickle. Okay. Kivstickle. Let me do that. All right, there we go. Okay. Got it. Kivstickle. I will remember. I was here once, but I left Twitch for a bit. No worries. You're all good. Again, I thought I remembered seeing the name, but I'm just like, wait, how do I go about saying that? How do I go about pronouncing it is the question. And I'm like, oh no, not the name pronunciation. You're in the hospital? Not the hospital. Man, I hope you got some good insurance. Jeez, that's scary. I have luckily not been in the hospital for a very long period of time. Hi, Spicy. Insult of the highest order. No, you'll never take me alive. How are you doing, Spicy? How are you, Stinky? Good morning. We might open like one booster box of those. Those aren't like super duper good cards, to be honest with you. So not really too sure what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this real quick. I just want to get a couple of those off the shelves, because I want to put up the new Ultra Ball ones really quickly. All right, 2640 isn't that bad. I'm not stinky, I showered. Yeah, likely story. Likely story, Spicy. We all know you're stinky. We all know that's the case. How are you doing, though? But yeah. The way you organize your store gives me anxiety. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not that bad. What's wrong with it? Spicy, actually, you know what? You showed me your store the other day. You have no right to talk. Now I think about it, you have no right to talk. I just remember how you did that. Your shelves are not organized. Well, guess what? Guess what? They are organized. How are they not organized? I will say, these shelves right here, these ones are a bit out. These ones are a bit out of order, okay? These ones are a bit out of order. I'm not talking about the boxes. Yeah, you better not be. I've seen your boxes. I've seen your box setup. It's tragic. Tragedy. Are you stinky? I'm not stinky. Spicy stinky, though. Actually, speaking of, let me shout out the stinky one. The stinky one. You started my store yesterday. Oh, I hope it's been going well. Your box setup is better than yours. Your box setup is literally just like a whole pile in a corner. And you have to go, that box, you know? My setup is perfect, okay? My box setup is 10 out of 10. I'm going to move over to the other side really quickly so that we can open up a couple of cards. We can open up some packs, hopefully get something good out of it. I'm going to open up one of these because we have not opened up many of these because they're not very good, to be fair. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. We probably should have filled up some of those. Actually, I know where everything is. Well, guess what? Anyone can know where my stuff is because guess what? These are the plushies. These are the card sleeves. These are the Pokeball things. These are the deck boxes. These are the starter decks. These are the books. These are all of the card-related stuff. These are desk mats. They're all organized. They're all put in their really good stuff. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Kiwi. That's a lot. That's a series of unfortunate events. I am sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Let's open up some cards, baby. Let's open up some cards. It'll make you feel better. Mudbray, Larvitar, Morpeko, Baltoy, Stonejourner. Yeah, I remember these. These are not very good cards, I believe. That's rough, buddy. Hey. I mean, it is rough, buddy, to be fair. It is rough, for sure. Lechonk, Brute Bonnet, Clefairy, Dottler, Inkay. Come on, give me something cool. Give me like a really cool Pokemon. Give me a really cool card. You see though, like there's not like one single good thing from these. Like these are actually really bad. I think in the base game they have a different background and are actually a different set. Oh, like in the yeah. It replaces basically all of the different sets basically with like different like stuff basically, but they're all kind of like in an order of sorts, I believe. Yeah, it's a whole entire thing. Bellsprout, Scatterbug, Chikorita, Clefairy, Fermantis, Wooloo. I love Wooloo. Wooloo's so cute. But yeah, these cards kind of just suck because they don't give you like any... They don't give you any like actual hits, you know? Like, you don't even get like the $10 cards. Like, we didn't get a single card that was like above $5, I think, from that entire set. Hi, Rose Witch. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, these are like the most valuable cards we got. They're like $20. Like, it's really rare to get anything good from that set, so I don't even bother. There's nothing good. You know what are good, though? These bad boys. These bad boys. You're super tired, and my legs are angy. Not the angy legs. But I hope you're doing good otherwise, though. Hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing all right. Maybe you just need to open more. I just don't see the point, you know? At least with these cards, for example, like, you get, like, really good stuff out of them, you know? It just doesn't feel like there's much of a point to getting the other ones, because, like, every single one of these cards is, like, worth, like, $3 or so, you know? It's just, like, I just don't know why I would sink points into, like, for example, we didn't get a single card. We didn't get a single card from the last box that was worth this amount, you know?
Oh, no,
and it's, like, pretty common.
Oh, no, he's hot.
Hi, B-boy. How are you doing? Good to see you. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing awesome. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good lurky. Have a good lurk. See, chat? Look at that. Look at that. The full art Urshifu card. The full art Urshifu card of 184.76 doubloons. Let's heckin' go. Never mind. Never mind. Now the Urshifu card isn't that cool. The $1,528 Lunala card. Let's go, chat. That good RNG. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We love to see it. Oh my gosh. See, chat, that is why we open up these packs and not the other one. The other box is stinky. $15. Isn't it crazy? The other box, we didn't even get a card that was above $10. We didn't get a single card above $10. I don't know if you're high enough level to sell that yet. Oh, no. We can sell whatever card. Like, it's not like... I don't think it's like a level thing. We sold cards that are like more valuable than that. I don't think you have to be a certain level to sell cards like that. I think it's just kind of like, you know, as long as you don't make the price like crazy over the top, you know? Have a good lurk, Kiwi. Have a good lurk. Best of luck to you. Yeah. Because we've sold cards that are in like the 2,000 range and stuff like that. And there's like no problem with doing so. I'm gonna take off probably this Rattata, I guess. And I'll put the Urshifu, because Urshifu is just a cooler card. Nice, let's go. Heck yeah, VB. Heck yeah, VB. But yeah, we got a couple $100 cards, couple $1,000 cards. Put this Torterra up here. I think it does have to do with how many packs of a set you've opened. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not saying that, like, that's completely wrong. I think if we were to constantly keep hitting that, you know, that box, like, we probably will get something eventually, right? Like, that's just, like, how probability works. But, like, it's so rare to even get, like, half-decent cards out of it, despite me opening, like, quite a few packs of it, you know? It's more so just a case of, like, I might as well just keep selling them. Because, like, I have such, like, a little odds of getting anything decent out of it. Like, I might as well just keep going with that. I get what you mean, that if I keep going, I might be able to pull something better. But, like, it just seems highly unlikely, given, like, what we've already experienced, you know? And it's like, I'd rather go for the set that I've, like, already gotten, like, several, like, $100, $1,000 cards, you know? It's like, I feel like it just makes a lot more sense to go for that route, you know? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, pick a sussy baka by its toe. Chat thinks I like toast, but it's really them. Come on, baby. Eternatus, Decidueye, Urshifu, Regice, Gouging Fire, Mewtwo, Zacian. I'm trying to think of what cards I would really want. But, well, I would, of course, want a good Giratina one, or maybe, like, a Darkrai one would be really cool as well. Heatran, a $13 Heatran also is pretty cool, I guess. Munkidori. I am not a fan of Munkidori. Are really a lot of the Scarlet and Violet legendaries, to be fair. Regigigas. Regigigas would be pretty cool, too. Dialga. Dialga. My beloved. Latias. Okay. This set's definitely not quite as good. That's okay. We can manage. Come on, give me something good. Calyrex, Heatran. Hi, Queen Azaria. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing awesome. Incineroar! Let's go, Incineroar. Specifically, the render from Smash Bros. I love it so much. Your cat's trying to attack your foot. You know, I have never quite understood that with cats. Or at least, like, other people's cats. Because other people's cats are like, oh my gosh, my cat attacked me. Like, it bit my toe. Or, like, it bit my hand. And I'm like, why do your cats do that unprompted? I think it's so strange because mine don't do that, really. Like, not unless, like, I'm, like, petting them. And I'm, like, moving my hand around. Like it's, like, gonna grab them or something like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna get you, you know? Because then they'll, like, paw it and stuff like that. Okay, that was a bad box. That was a bad box. It's playful? Oh, okay, good. I know some people, like, their cat will just, like, randomly, like, bite pretty hard on, like, their foot or, like, their arm randomly. Not enough to, like, break the skin, but, like, enough to, like, hurt. Ooh, $30. Let's go. How are you, Oni? I'm doing good, though. I'm doing good. I'm feeling better. Okay. We're getting some not bad ones, but we're not getting anything crazy, you know? I'm just saying if they wanted to give me another ghost card that was like $10,000, I'm just saying, like, that would be pretty cool. Especially if it was like a really cool Pokemon, like, you know, I don't know, like Reshiram, maybe a Giratina would be pretty cool. Darkrai would be pretty sick. Maybe even like a Groudon, you know? Rayquaza would be super cool. We haven't seen a lot of Rayquazas in this set, but I do know they're in here. You checked in with someone playing Stardew in the past? You might have seen Spicy play Stardew. They played Stardew a couple times. They played Stardew, and they do art stuff. I'm just saying, they're pretty cool. They're stinky, though. Pecharunt. I forgot about Pecharunt. I forgot Pecharunt was a Pokemon. I didn't play the part of the game that they were in Scarlet Violet. I don't know, they didn't really interest me that much. Ow, ow, ow. Stardew eating. Ow, 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 ow. I think that's more of a Minecraft, though. I love eating sound effects in video games. I just think they're good. Ow, 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 ow. I need to grab some sound bites from Minecraft. Because I think for like Glug Glug redeems, it would be pretty funny if I got like the drinking like sound effect from Minecraft. The you know that one. Hi Cray, How are you doing? Get your daily dose. You want an ara-ara? An ara-ara, you say. An ara-ara. You want an ara-ara? Well, I suppose I could grace my chat with an ara-ara. I'll try anyway, I'll try. But I hope you're doing good. Let me try this ara-ara. The first time around, I kind of failed the ara-ara, so hopefully this one's a bit better. Ara-ara. Ara-ara. Ara.
Arara.
There you go. I will say I don't feel like my ara-aras are like super duper on point today, so I do apologize if they're not like up to par with a lot of other ones. But I'm trying my best out here. You know. Most satisfying eating one's Minecraft. Oh yeah, the Minecraft eating sound effect is so good. We'll try Obsidian Flames, because Obsidian Flames in real life is a really good set. So maybe these ones will also be pretty good. Maybe we'll get a really cool Charizard. It would be kind of insane if they did manage to mod the game with like the actual card art. Though I do think that might like cause copyright issues possibly. No worries, I will bonk. You are doing great. I am doing okay. I'm doing fine, I guess. Like, it's like widowy whatever. Hi, Happy. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I do feel like also, when I try to do, like, the ara-ara, it's a little bit tricky with, like, my voice and stuff like that. How are you doing, Happy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna take your One Piece away. No! Dang. You're trying to keep me away from the One Piece? Wow, that's very world government coded of you, Spicy, not gonna lie. That's very Akainu coded of you. Dang, that's crazy. I can't believe you do that. The One Piece? Ba-na-ba-na-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I was a Marine all along. No! That would actually be such a betrayal. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'm just here to say hi. Kind of having severe problems. You better make money. I'm sorry to hear that, Happy. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I am making pretty good money, and I'm not selling it, but I did get a $10,000 card last week when we were playing. So you could say stonks. So don't worry, I'll make you proud. I hope you feel better, though. You have 2 OCs. You know, I've never made an OC before. For, like, anything. I don't think I've ever in my life made an OC. I mean, unless you count, like, character creation in video games an OC, but, like, I feel like that's different, you know? I feel like that's not quite the same thing. Well, I guess vtuber could be OC. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like an OC. But I've never made, like, an OC for, like a franchise or whatever. Oni has a Sonic Sona. Well, I've never really made one in the sense of like, oh, this is like this character, they do this and that and stuff like that. I feel like that's kind of like a big part of it. Like, oh, if I were to make like a One Piece one, it's like, oh, this is the Pirate Man ba. They have the Rumble fruit and a Ruse Devil fruit and they do this, you know? I feel like that'd be kind of a whole thing, but I've never done that before, really. Do I want Obsidian Flames again? Well, actually, kind of no. I feel like these ones are better. You know what? Yeah, let's just take more of these. Oni was obviously not a Wattpad girly. I definitely wasn't. I mean, I never wrote any type of fan fiction. I've read a couple, but like, you know, I never got super duper into it, to be fair. And if I ever did read them, it definitely wasn't on Wattpad, you know? But yeah, whole entire thing. But yeah, One Piece, I do love One Piece a lot, but yeah, I don't know, I've just never really been into the OC thing. But I'm definitely more of the type to like, I'm definitely more so a person who's like really into like kind of just talking about the already existing aspects of a show as opposed to trying to make my own thing, to be honest. You were never sold to One Direction on your birthday? Oh my gosh. I've heard multiple people, nice, $40 Eternatus. I've heard multiple people reference that specific fanfiction or whatever, where it's like, oh my gosh, Mom, did you sell me the One Direction? I think that's so funny because like I need to know, or I don't need to know, but like I like to think about the context of that. Like why would One Direction be buying people? Like I don't even know any of the One Direction guys. I'm gonna just say one's name is Steve McGee. Like what, Steve McGee just, you know, needs some manual labor done around his home, you know? He's like, oh man, I really need a butler, you know, I guess so. I'm gonna just buy a person. I'm gonna buy someone. You know, this random small town girl, you know, bring her to the big city, you know, blah blah blah, Hallmark story. Thank you for the stream streak, Marco. You're really my favorite streamer at the moment. Hey, you know what? I'll be your one and only streamer. The One Direction fanfics? No. Not the One Direction fanfics. Yep, those are the ones. Those are always the ones. What is even the obsession with One Direction anyway? Like what's the deal? I just never quite got it. But then again, I'm not really a big person that understands like the whole like idol, like, you know, like genre in general, you know? Like same thing with like BTS and stuff like that. Like I don't understand like the fascination, I guess, with like just a bunch of guys or gals or whatever that just do music and that like, you know. Well, I guess it just seems like there's like a lot of projection, I guess, is the main thing. Like I feel like there are these like it's more so like people's interpretation of them as opposed to like who they are as people, you know? Special reason for reading those type of fanfics. I love pretty boys that made music. You're just a fan of the pretty boys. The pretty boys. The pretty boys, itty bitty boys. Hi Majin Orca, how are you doing? In my mind, some idol groups have members with personalities over just being pretty. That's the important part. I definitely don't think that that's like not the case per se, but I feel like from what I've heard from like some people, it seems like there's a lot of like people who kind of just assume stuff about the people in general. Now, granted, like maybe in an interview, you know, again, I'm gonna pull up my fake One Direction guy, Steve McGee. You know, maybe Steve McGee went on an interview and was like, oh yeah, you know, I wear a scarf a lot, and it means I'm a really soft boy, and I actually make breakfast for all my friends, you know, all the boys of One Direction here, you know. That's a Steve McGee thing to do, you know. Maybe that's the case, but I feel like a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, like he's so the type of person that would do that. Like, oh my gosh, he's so Sagittarius coded, you know. Like, oh my gosh, that's like so him, you know. And it's like, I don't know, it's just interesting. How did talking about pretty boys break my lurking? I don't know. I see it's your first time chatting in here, so you are gonna be welcomed. You are seen. You are seen, Orca. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking. You are being witnessed. Gasp. Oh, why did my camera do that? That was weird. I do think we opened up quite a few packs there, so I think we're good to do another day of store work really quickly. I will save the game though, because we did get an $1,000 card, which is pretty cool, you know. But yeah, used to read Enhefin, One Direction, and Steve Harvey fanfic. Wait, Steve Harvey, like the Family Feud guy? Can I ask what kind of fanfics you're reading about Steve Harvey? I'm just really curious. First time here with my 3K save points. How did I break my lurking now? It's because we were talking about pretty boys. It's because we were talking about pretty boys. You fool! Harvey from Stardew? Wait. Oh. Oh. Is that their name? Steve Harvey? Oh. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that was their name. Wait, what's the guy from Family Feud then? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I need to look up their name. Hold on. Family Feud Harvey. Yeah, his name is Steve Harvey. And yes, I'm talking about I was right, Spicy. I was right. They were talking about the Family Feud guy. Wait, I need to know, what fanfics are they a part of? I want to read a Steve Harvey fanfic. That sounds hilarious. Could you imagine, like, the final chapter, like, it ends with, now name for me, you know, the most important person to me, and then the main character, your name here is like, is it your name? And then ding, number one, and like that's their love confession. That's so stupid. That's so funny. Because, like, I definitely chose the way more, like, weird choice, but the fact that I was right is so funny. Spicy's like, well, I mean, it's gotta be, oh my gosh, why is my camera doing that? Like, you know, it's like, Oni, why would they make a fanfic about that? It's like, yep, that's what they made a fanfic. Like, The Feud. Steve Harvey, ex-reader on Wattpad in 2022? That's a recent fanfiction, too. Oh my gosh. I remember, chat. I remember, I didn't read, like, Wattpad fanfic. I mainly read, like, on fanfiction.net if I read any fanfics. But I remember I read one fanfiction, and I'm not gonna really go super in-depth with it. It did have, like, a bit of, like, you know, I guess, like, some scenes that were a bit, like, risque, to be fair. But, like, basically, it was, like, a fan fiction of, like, kind of like an epilogue of sorts to, like, everything, like, to, like, the story, essentially, of whatever it was. And basically, like, it was a pretty long fan fiction. It, like, went on for a while. Like, it was a whole, like, entire thing, you know, that I would just, like, read occasionally. And I remember I got to, like, near the end of it, and there was, like, a whole entire, like, debate of, like, you know, like, like all the different people, like all the characters in the story got like married with their partners, blah blah blah. They split off in the different families and stuff like that, and the main character was kind of like debating about having a family with their partner and blah blah blah, you know, like that ship. And so essentially it got to this point that they were having like a big fight about it, and it at some point, like, reality kind of like broke open, which is like a kind of part of like the story in question. Like, there was one particular foe that they fought that like had like reality kind of stuff, and basically it turned out that the entirety of the fan fiction I was reading was actually just like an illusion conjured by this like enemy that they fought in the story. And essentially it was basically just to trap the main character into this like dream world that they wouldn't want to leave, essentially. And the entirety of the like multi like 20 chapter whatever fanfic I read was just like a full-on lie. And basically the main character like just ends the fanfic just like wishing that like they could have had that life back, you know? They went with the it's all a dream thing. Yeah, but it was like really well done, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, that's kind of like a big point of like that particular enemy. Or like that, well, actually just like the story in general, where it's like the idea of like humanity would prefer to like have like comforting lies as opposed to like the truth, you know? That's how I feel about one anime I'm watching. I'm scared that it's low-key just a lie. I always thought that would be really cool. I thought that would be always like a really cool thing to have like an illusionary like enemy or something like that. And basically, they would like beat it, but it would feel like a bit weird. And they're like, okay, well, I guess we won. And then basically like a ton of like chapters or episodes would pass. And then all of a sudden you're like pulled back out of it. And it turns out you were still fighting that enemy the whole time, and every single little bit that came after it was just, like, made up, you know? I think that's, like, a really interesting idea, but I feel like it's really hard to make it, like, work well, you know? I think it's a pretty cool concept. Also, I am very sorry, chat. If you're not subscribed or don't have an ad blocker, you will be getting an ad in just a little bit. I do apologize. It'll be roughly 3 minutes long, so grab a drink, grab a snack, do whatever you need to while you wait. But yes, I appreciate you guys being patient and waiting for all the ads and stuff. You know, I'm very sorry you have to deal with them, but don't worry, they'll be over before you even know it. You're gonna lurk for a while. How dare you, Spicy? I'm kidding. How could you? It's okay. Have a good lurky, Spicy. I appreciate it. Don't cry. I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a skull joke. Yo. That's all it is. It's just a joke. Joke. I turned off my ad blocker. Oh no! I mean, you know, I'm just saying you can utilize that as a content creator on Twitch. I'm probably not supposed to encourage that. I'm just saying that is a thing that some people do. And if you're one of those people, that is definitely an option for you. But, oh, man. Oh, don't do it. Oh, man. Give the big corporations more money, chat. Oh, yeah. I'll shake my fist at you, grrr. All right, I think that worked. I don't think they're listening anymore. I don't know why my camera keeps, like, randomly, like, shooting, like, a different direction than I'm meaning it to. I wonder if my mouse is just, like, funky. I hope not. Hold on. I was just trying to see if, like, my desk might have had something on it that was, like, causing the sensor to go weird. I have no clue. I have no idea. We don't even know. Looks like we're doing pretty good. I'll put up more obsidian flames. Okay. I'll put up 1 obsidian flames. Very cool. How are these ones doing? Oh, no one's buying them? Wow. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk no one would buy those? How peculiar. It's almost like, you know, people know that they're not very good. They don't give a lot of good cards. I will say I do have to work on the shelf a bit more. It's very difficult, I feel, to put, like, really good, like, stuff up here. It's really tough to, like, I don't know, the bulk boxes are very strange. They're very, like, weird kind of, like, things to sell. I feel like they have a very odd rate of success with customers, where, like, some customers are like, oh, heck yeah, like, you know, the bulk boxes, but then it's like, it takes a lot of spare cards to make any of them, you know? Hi, A-Rose. What the heck with the nut? Oh, my goodness. What the heck? Yippee! I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome on in. Oh, wrong thing. Thank you for your purchase. Okay. I thought they were coming to the counter. They were not. I was like, okay, I'll get to you later. I need more of these. No one's buying the red ones for whatever reason. Coca-Cola. You got the Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola on Fortnite. Yippee! I love that video so much. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. The little German kid that's like really hyped that his mom let him drink Coca-Cola while he played Fortnite. Und Fortnite und Cola. Yippee! I love it so much. It's such a good video. The little kid is so pure. I'm like, see, that's like the one good kid playing Fortnite, you know? The one just like wholesome child that's like, oh, good game, guys, when they lose and they're like,
You suck. How do you not know how to crank 90s?
you know? The youth of today. Is that where the Yippee audio comes from? Yeah. If you don't know, chat, the original Yippee audio comes from a little like German kid that basically is just like filming like his TV with his phone, and he's just really hyped that his mom is letting him drink Coca-Cola while he plays Fortnite. So he just goes, "Una Fortnite, un cola, yippee!" Like, it's so cute. It's such a cute video. Like, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce all of it, but yeah, they just, yeah, it's just, he's just like Fortnite un Coca-Cola or whatever, and he just goes yippee. It's so good. It's so cute. Fortnite, like a lot of like, I feel like with a lot of like those kind of games that are very popular with the kids, they can be so wholesome and so like not at the same time. It really kind of depends, you know? But I will say, although Fortnite has a lot of to it, I do think it had its moments, you know? And also all the fun like little dances that well, I remember they did like the big competition, right, for like adding a Fortnite dance or whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, like send in videos of you like doing a dance or whatever, and we might add it to the game. And there's the one Orange Justice kid, the classic, my hero. What a guy. I wonder what he's doing now, you know? It's just so funny. I just love that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's a fun little time. Oh, I'm gonna put more Ultra Balls here. Yeah, that's good. That's good right there. I remember trying to do the Orange Justice, failed miserably. I will say that, like, you know, I'm not a dancer. I don't dance at all. But I feel like a lot of dances are a lot like easier to like look at and be like, oh yeah, I could probably do that, as opposed to actually doing it, you know? Because I feel like you could look at a dance, you could look at the movements and kind of like understand what they're doing. But I feel like trying to translate that to like you doing it, I feel like it's a very, very different game, you know? Oh. Boop. There we go. Want some Squirtles? I got you. I got you. Looks like we're doing pretty good in terms of our overall stock. I might need a little bit more Squirtles. The Squirtle Squad.
Squirtle.
Like, that's the thing with dancing in general. Backflip in anger. Man, I've never backflipped before, nor have I front flipped before. You know? I'm not much, well, you know, the thing is, right, is like, I've never really had a strong desire to put myself in a position where I could smack my head on the floor, you know? You know, it's never occurred to me that that'd be a good idea. So yeah, I never ever did much gymnastic stuff or anything of the sort. I've never even tried. Because I'm just like, you know, I think I'm good. I think I'd rather not have the risk of just like completely cracking my skull on something, you know? Even if it is at like well, I know they have like the gymnastics place, right? Where like they have like the foam and like the trampolines and stuff like that, but still, I don't know. Especially after the TwitchCon foam pit, I have never looked at foam pits the same. If you guys don't know, TwitchCon, not the last TwitchCon, but I think it was the TwitchCon before that. They had like a whole entire thing where they had like it was like a booth where, I don't know, it was like some company, like a phone company or something like that, and they're like, oh yeah, like we have like a cool foam pit, go try it out and stuff like that, blah blah blah. And they basically like didn't test it to see if it had enough foam and stuff like that. It wasn't actually like regulated, and some poor people like got severely hurt in the foam pit. One of them like got paralyzed, and it was tragic. And I don't understand, you know? I just don't know how you wouldn't like have like professionals like look at everything, especially for like big events and stuff like that. Like, I just don't get it, right? Like, you could assume like, and the main thing is that the problem was, or at least like the primary problem that I heard about, was the fact that they didn't have springs like underneath the pit, basically. Because a lot of foam pits, they'll have like a spring, like you know how people like work on like tight ropes and stuff like that? Like they bounce on the tightrope with like a javelin kind of like stick thing, and they try to like, oh, I'm gonna walk across, you know? And they have like a little net to catch them and stuff like that. It's kind of like that. They got like a net like spring thing under foam pits, so that there's like, even if you fall through the foam and hit the bottom, it's like a spring thing. They didn't have that. It was like straight up concrete at the bottom of it. So like none of it was like regulated well, and it's so sad. It's like, how do you not like double check this stuff? I understand like maybe the people who were like, you know, maybe like your average Joe, like trying to figure this out, like wouldn't know that. But like, how do you not have like a professional that like double checks everything and be like, okay, well, guys, you kind of need that, or else, you know, accidents, you know? Like, I just don't know how you wouldn't have someone like at the ready that could tell you that. Okay, so I need, the blue ones. I need the blue one of those. I need red, blue, and yellow starter decks. Okay, so let me order some stuff real quick. Blue one of those. I need where are the star? Oh yeah, they're in booster packs. Right. Red, blue, yellow. No one bought any of those, so I'm good in that regard. I'm good, I think, for pretty much all of these. I probably need more of these bad boys, the Palthean. I might just buy one of every box, I guess. Might as well. Yeah, I'll buy one of every booster box, and I should be good in terms of, like, the individual packs, I'm pretty sure. People haven't been buying like a ton of packs. I think what I've been noticing with this game is that like the more products you have, it seems like the more spread out that people are buying certain products. So I think because we just have so many products in our store, not a lot of people are like getting like so many of like the like individual packs that we need to keep restocking them. Seems like it's not that big of a deal at this point. And we're good with everything else. In terms of figures, I think we're pretty good. In terms of sleeves, I think we needed... Well, we already got the blue ones. I'm going to grab the Charizard ones too, because we're a little low on those, but I think we're good. And then... Oh! These. I need Ogerpon ones. Okay. Ogerpon. Where's my boy? Or my gal? I love Ogerpon. Ogerpon's so cute. I love Ogerpon. Ogerpon's so sweet. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. We just need to bring in the boxes, so I think we're good to start another day. Let's go. I could have opened a couple more things, but I'm gonna wait for another day to pass before I fully start opening more packs and whatnot. Kind of just want to get the day a-rolling. Get the day a-rolling, get the money a-flowing. Oh, we already got some customers. You're already buying some stuff. Very nice, my good sir. I do appreciate it. It is very good not really having to, like, adjust the prices sometimes. It's very satisfying just to be like, heck yeah, you know? Don't gotta deal with it. There is a mod that I could install where, like, auto changes, like, the prices accordingly. But I didn't know if that would make things, like, too easy. I don't know. I'm not really too sure. I don't want to install too many mods where it feels like it's not even the same game anymore. But at the same time, it is a kind of nice quality of life change that I would kind of appreciate. I probably have to, like... I wouldn't be able to do, like, whatchamacallit. I probably wouldn't be able to round the stuff accordingly, but that's okay. Because I like having everything end in either a 0 or a 5. It's kind of my way of going about things. Okay. Time to grab more boxes. More boxes for me. Put you right there. Awesome, awesome. Oh, I need yellow. I need yellow starter decks. It is so shocking to me how many people buy the starter decks here. It's kind of wild. I don't know. Though, last time I did talk about that, my chat did tell me that sometimes starter decks do come with promo cards, and maybe that's why people would buy a ton of them. I would just be shocked, because I don't really look into the starter decks, to be honest with you. At least not when I learned about starter decks, and I'm like, oh, like, a lot of the cards aren't really that valuable, because they are, like, a different kind of card because they're from a starter deck. But I guess, you know, to be fair, if they got promo cards, that's cool. I don't think I've ever, like, I haven't collected a starter deck in a long time, but I didn't know that they had, like, promo cards sometimes in them. I didn't think that was a thing, but yeah, apparently that sometimes is a thing. So it's pretty cool for them, you know? Because I do like promo cards. I know that was a big thing and that's also why the Surging Sparks from the new Pokemon set was sold out for the Pokemon Center, because the Pokemon Center version had a special promo, I think it was a Magneton, that apparently, like, a lot of people were saying would be, like, a really good, like, item. Apparently a lot of people were, like, really into it, and they're like, oh yeah, like, that's gonna be a big seller. You know, definitely, like, everyone's gonna PSA grade it. I don't exactly know why people, like, felt that way towards it. I guess they just thought it was pretty cool. I don't know. I guess people just thought it was pretty dang cool. Right. Charizard, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, it is pretty crazy to me, like, all the different collector's items when it comes to trading cards is pretty crazy. Like, I definitely don't think I'm very well versed in the whole entire, like, card market and everything like that, but I think it's pretty crazy. Like, there's so much to it that I don't understand. I don't know if I ever will understand, you know? I do like cards, but there's just a lot, you know? And I've never been one to buy accessories for cards either. Unless you count, like, sleeves, but that's just, like, to keep them safe, you know? Because Kid Me definitely didn't do a good job at that. Young Me was like, ah, heck yeah, let me just put it in, like, a box. Let me put my cards in a box, and they're gonna, like, hit their corners on the boxes and stuff like that, and I'm just gonna toss them around. Young Me did not take care of their cards at all. And I look back and I'm like, how could I? What an idiot I was. The amount of money I could have had I took care of those cards. I'm so dumb. But now I learned my lesson. Now I'll take very good care of my cards regardless. You know? To be fair, a lot of, like, I don't know. I have a very hard time understanding what cards are, like, really good to keep, right? Because, like, I feel like even if sometimes, like, for example, like, when it comes to Pokemon, it's like, should I really keep, like, if I get, like, a new pack today, should I really keep the reverse holo cards, you know? Or should I only keep, like, holo cards? Like, should I only keep, like, the pretty valuable, like, full art cards and stuff like that? Like, I guess it kind of depends, but I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to know, like, what's gonna be valuable in advance, you know? Because I remember, like, when I got back into, like, card collecting, like, with Pokemon packs, I would be like, oh, let me sleeve the, like, reverse holos. But then I also heard that it's like, oh, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. There's no point. But I'm like, is there no point? Or, like, does it just seem like there's not a point now? Because, like, I don't know. I don't really know. Again, I'm not sure what stuff is valuable in terms of cards nowadays. And I feel like it's very unclear, like, what the best stuff are. A lot of people have been getting... Maybe I should open some of these myself. Maybe I should open a couple of those. Apparently a ton of people are opening those packs. Look at them. they're flying off the shelves. I wonder if like wonder if they just got more valuable. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, my great balls. I must restock them right away. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it really depends for each like group, right? Because I imagine like Pokemon card values are very different from like Magic, right? I don't know anything about the Magic collecting like stuff. I don't know what cards are valuable in Magic or whatever. The only thing I actually know about in terms of like valuable cards in Magic, I know that I think the most expensive one is called like Black Lotus or something like that, which is like super duper valuable. I don't know how much it is. It's like an absurd amount of money if you have one of those. Yeah, I'm not super like a stickler about like, oh, like the expensive ones. It is pretty cool though, because like, you know, a lot of the time I like trying to collect the ones that look cool, you know. I mainly like full arts. I like full art cards. That's my main thing. I'm a collector of pretty cards and full art cards and stuff like that. That is my jam. So I can get a full art card, and I will double sleeve that bad boy, and someone's gonna be like, oh, well, that's worth like $5. Like for example, I recently got some One Piece cards. I don't know where I put them when I sleeved them. Where did I put them? Oh, I put them away. Right. I don't have them here. But I got a couple of One Piece cards, and one of them was a really cute full art Nami card, and it is like a $4 card. But I double sleeved it because it looked really cool. It was full art, and I love it, you know? I'm a full art fanatic. Even if the full arts are not valuable, I do not care. If it's a full art, I will be into it, you know? And that's the thing. Like, because I'm sure there are tons of cards that are, like, you know, kind of standard looking, and they're, like, way more valuable. Other, like, there could be a lot of reasons. Like, maybe, like, it has more valuable, like, play. Like, for example, like, maybe it's, like, a really good card in the game, you know? So people want it for their deck and stuff like that. Or maybe some other reasons. I don't know. I've never been super knowledgeable on like why certain cards are expensive, other than if it's like the most rare one, you know, to be fair. That one's pretty clear cut. Like, okay, it's like you have like very low chances of getting it, therefore it's valuable. But like if it's not kind of that situation, I don't quite understand the prices of a lot of cards. With Pokemon, I usually just guess it's like often like how rare the card is to get, and then like how popular the Pokemon is. Like for example, it's like oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what I think it was Stellar Crown, I think it was, like the one with Terapagos. I believe the most valuable cards from that one are a Bulbasaur and Squirtle one. And that's mainly because it goes with like a Charmander set, and like it's the 3 OG starters, you know? Like of course those are going to be valuable, you know? But I think it's even like they're even more valued than like the main like rarest card of that set, because people just aren't that big of a fan of Scarlet Violet, you know? So it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna collect like the OG starter full art cards because those look really cool and we love those Pokemon, you know? I feel like that's like kind of a good way to guess at it. That's how I usually guess. If someone's like, oh, Oni, do you think like this really this like full art like, I don't know, Poltergeist, or do you think this full art Gengar is more valuable? I'm probably going to guess Gengar, because Gengar is just like a more beloved mon. Or it's like, Oni, do you think just like Sunflora full art, or do you think like a Mimikyu? And it's like, well, I would hope Mimikyu, because I hate Sunflora. I personally am not a Sunflora fan. At least in my humble opinion. I don't know. I'm sorry to any Sunflora fans out there. I just remember one time I'd like some older like kid tried to scam me back when I was a young Oni. They tried to scam me and try to force me to trade my Zapdos card for their Sunflora card, and I have PTSD from that, so I hate Sunflora. Maybe PTSD is a bit of an exaggeration, but I still remember that vividly to this day, and I will never forgive them. I'll never forgive them for trying to hustle me like that. How dare. They think I don't know the value of a Zapdos. Now, granted, I don't think it was a super valuable card, but still, it's a Zapdos. Like, why would I trade a Zapdos for anything other than a legendary, okay? Legendaries are legendaries. But yeah, I took so bad. I took such awful care of my cards. I remember I actually had a binder. Like, I had a Pokemon, like, ring binder from, I don't know, like, early 2000s, like, probably, like, 2004 or something like that. And I remember I brought it in, and the guy was like, dang, like, looking at the condition of your cards and blah, blah, blah. Like, honestly, probably the binder is worth more. And I'm like, dang, that's rough. I'm like, dang, you're probably right, but, like, dang, that's rough. Like, dang, you didn't have to, like, you'd have to straight up serve me on a silver platter like that. Like, oh my god. But, I mean, they were probably right, you know? I had a lot of cards that could have been very valuable had I taken good care of them, but I just didn't. So they would be like maybe a couple dollars at most, like each, you know? That's just the way it works. Though, it would be really funny to like intentionally put in like a really poorly taken care of card and try to get like a PSA 1. Because apparently, some people actually like collecting PSA 1 cards because it's so, like, novel. Like, the novelty of it's so funny. Where they're like, oh my gosh, like, wow, this card is so poorly taken care of. it literally got a 1 star. Which I think that's pretty funny. I kind of like that. But apparently, it's, like, a big thing, so I've heard. From people who like work with like the PSA grading and blah blah blah. Apparently it's a big thing that like the main reason why there's such a disparity between like grade 10 cards and grade 9 cards, or even 9.5 grade cards. Which, if you don't know, basically PSA grade 10 is like the highest value of like card. That means your card is in mint condition. There's nothing wrong with it. It was printed perfectly. And it's like a really good quality. And basically the lower the number is from like 1 to 10, the worse quality it is. But apparently a lot of people, they don't like getting cards if they're not a PSA 10, like graded cards. So it's actually, in some cases, more valuable to like basically take it out of the grading, like slab that it's in sometimes. So it's like, oh, if you get like a PSA 9, sometimes it's more valuable just like crack it open and just be like, oh man, here's an ungraded card, and then hopefully someone will buy it, just being like, oh, cool, nice, you know, ungraded card, nice. Maybe I could grade it, and it's like, oh, maybe you could, sucker. It's like, oh man, maybe you'll grade it at some point, maybe it'll be a 10, who knows, haha. But I do think it's really crazy, like, it almost feels so, like, hyper-optimized a lot of times when it comes to, like, trading cards. I saw, apparently Costco has been selling, Pokemon, tins, I think for $151 or something like that, like, one of their sets they're reprinting recently. And apparently I saw, like, a video where these people were flooding the, like, Costco, like, aisle, and they were basically just, like, ripping the entirety of, like, the thing apart, like, the stand that they were on, like a whole like table and everything. They just like rip it to shreds, and like all the cards, like all the boxes and stuff spill on the floor, and people will just take like a big box of like a ton of tins and just walk away, you know? I love cards. I think card collecting is a really cool hobby and stuff like that. I hate card collectors though. Like, the mentality behind so many of them, where they just, like, basically just, like, tear apart anything in their path and just, like, take it, and they're just like, yep, whatever. It's so disgusting. Ah, yes, get your daily dose of O'Nilk. I just hate it. It's so scummy. Okay, let's see. Okay, the battle decks probably need to be looked at. That booster box need to be looked at. Okay. Ooh, okay. I mean, no one... I don't think we've sold... We haven't sold a single one of these. I can't believe that. That's crazy. We haven't sold not one of those. Not a single one of those packs have we got. Well, we've been selling the packs, I think, but I don't think a single person bought a booster box of that. Which is so incredibly unfortunate. Not a single, not one person wants the booster box. So sad in it. Okay, it's 18. 18. It's weird that this one's super cheap. Oh well. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I've always hated that. Same thing with like Black Friday as well. I know a lot of people in Black Friday will kind of just like try to like swarm whatever it is that they're like going for. And basically they'll just like tear apart everything and just like leave it completely like in ruin. And I hate it. I hate that. I hate like, I don't know. I hate how like destructive people can be. And how like there's just such a lack of like self-awareness. And it's like, oh man, like, oh, I like ruined this like poor stand. Some poor worker is gonna have to clean this up. I should probably like pick up after myself a bit now that I've grabbed my items and stuff. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it there. That's someone else's job. Like, ugh. Red flag, you know? Hi again, how you doing? I see you. You see me? No, you can't see me. Yeah. Well, it's just like, I don't know. That's just like a big thing in general. I mean, to be fair, I guess it also is like a cultural thing. Like, I feel like the US is especially bad at that just because, like, I don't know. America has like a system of like, you know, push the other guy down to like pull yourself up, essentially, you know? I don't quite get it, but yeah. It's kind of just like push everyone to the side, grab your stuff, grab the things you like, and then take it for yourself, you know? And push anyone else out of your way. It's just really weird, you know? It's kind of like if you ever heard those stories of like a baseball game and like some kid is like about to grab like a home run and he's like so excited, he's like, oh my gosh, wow, I get a home run, and some random adult like randomly like grabs it over their head and goes, haha, got it, guys, you know? It's like that mentality, but with like the entirety of the country. Especially when it comes to like a sale of any variety. It's like, geez. But then again, like, I think that card games especially are so bad when it comes to like scalpers and stuff like that. Good gonna be lurking to get stuff done. Oh, I hope you have a good lurk. I hope you have a good lurky. We're gonna open up some cards, chat. We're gonna open up some cards. We're gonna get something rare. A lot of people are buying these cards. A lot of people are buying these bad boys. So I think we're gonna go for these. Oh, I need to reprice those. Hold on. I'll get those in a second. Sorry. I forgot that I didn't. I don't think. Did I price these? Wait, hold on. Oh, these haven't changed in price at all. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're chilling. We're being chilling. Perceiving. No, don't perceive me. Don't perceive me, chat. You're not allowed to perceive me. Let's see if we get anything good. Chat, do you think we're going to get like a really good card? Think we're going to get a card in the hundreds, the thousands maybe? I think that maybe we can get like an $100 card, but I don't remember getting a ton of great stuff out of this set. It's not the worst though. Cario, Fearow, Dubwool, Venomoth, Quilava, Muck. I was literally talking about Arbok earlier. About Chabak. I love Arbok. Well, I loved Arbok in the anime. Because he would go, Chabak. You know? It sounded cool. But he just isn't that good, to be fair. $100 incoming? Alright, $100 card incoming, according to Heavy. According to Heavy, we will get a $100 card. At least 100 doubloons. So I will... Okay, that one's $18 roughly. That, you know, it's a good start. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's not bad. You know? That's like almost like a fifth of $100, you know? It almost. I think we have like 1 or 2 more packs. War Turtle, Lurantis, Dreadnought, Sandslash, Electrode. I love how zoomed in Electrode was. Look at how zoomed in that guy is. Okay, we did not get an $100 card. You know, actually, maybe the secret isn't with the boxes. Maybe the secret's with the packs. Maybe if we open up a couple of packs, maybe that'll lead to better results. You know? Sometimes the packs hold better luck than the boxes, to be fair. That does happen a lot of times, I feel. We have had a lot of luck with some of these. Oh my gosh, there was a Slitherwing. I love Slitherwing. Look at them. Look at Slitherwing. They're so cute. I love Slitherwing. Machoke, War Turtle, Hitmonlee, Scovillian, Wug Trio. I don't know. Centiskorch, Pignite, Slurpuff, Cetitan, Kingler, Primeape, War Turtle. Okay, we're not getting much. Mabastiff, Silcoon, Lapras, Boltund, The Barrel, Cullidan, Armor Rouge. You know, maybe that wasn't the set. A lot of people were buying it, though. I don't know what the deal was. I mean, did it have, like, insane RNG yesterday, or what? I have no idea. Why were so many people buying it? People were buying it like it was gonna be discontinued forever, you know? One more box. I think we'll open more of the legendary set, the Paradox Rift. This one is by far the best one we've opened. These boxes are built different. I'm not going to open up the, what is it, Paldea Evolved, I think it is. I'm not going to keep opening up those ones. I feel like those ones are pretty meh. Because literally, we already got a card that was, like, equal in value to, like, the best one we got from the other pack. I think the best one we got was, what, like, 18 bucks? Yeah, this one has a lot of legendaries. Or, like, EX Pokemon or sometimes Gigantamax, which is pretty cool. It seems really rad. Oh, Giratina, my beloved. Darkrai, my beloved. Charizard, VMAX, my beloved. There's so many good Pokemon in here. You know, Reshiram, Luxray. Luxray's really cool. I like Luxray. I wish Luxray got a bit more, to be fair. Don't like Inteleon. I'm probably gonna get, like, a super good Inteleon card because I don't like him. I'm not a fan of him. He reminds me of, like, Randall from Monsters, Inc., but not, like, as cool. Oh, the Blastoise Gigantamax would be cool. $40 Walking Wake. Don't mind if I diddly do. I'll take a $40 Walking Wake. I love Walking Wake. Yippee! Exactly. All right, chat, here we go. $1,000 card right now. And by right now, I meant the next pack we open. Obviously. Obviously, that's what I meant. Okay, $15, you know, that's cool. You know, that's cool. Yeah, $15, $1,000, basically same thing, you know? That's what I'm gonna tell my that's what I'm gonna say when I need to pay rent, you know? It's like, oh, yo, $1,000. $15, $1,000, same thing, really. You know, here's 15 bucks. Totally won't get evicted. 15, more like 1,500, am I right? More like 1,500, guys. Like, let's be honest here. Miraidon. I actually do quite like Koraidon, Miraidon. They're probably my favorite legendaries from Scarlet Violet. Other than Ogerpon. I love Ogerpon. Ogerpon's so cute. Ogerpon's adorable, but then they're surrounded by hecking Munkidori and, like, Pheasantipity and Okidogi. I'm like, guys, you're not as cool as Ogerpon. Get out of here. Get out of here. You guys aren't as cool as my guy. Just remove the decimal point. True. That's a good point. $50 Chi-Yu? Well, don't mind if I diddly do. That's a pretty good one. OMG, the eye. Yeah, they have like cool like yin yang eye kind of things. Like that's like the whole like vibe of Chi-Yu. They're like kind of like the yin yang like koi fish kind of like thing. That one's definitely my favorite of the legendary 4 of Scarlet Violet, like the Ting Lu and Chi-Yu and stuff like that. It's definitely my favorite of the 4, but I'm not a big fan of those 4, you know? Diddly do. I say diddly do a lot. It's all a reference. Chat, I don't know if anyone has any clue of what video I'm referencing, but there's a video of like these people going through like a McDonald's drive-through in I think it's like in Australia, you know? I think they call it a Macca's there. Instead of McDonald's, it's like Macca, Macca. And so they go through and there's just like this really like very friendly guy on like the other side of like the I don't know what you call it, the drive-through speaker thing. And basically he's like, oh, all right, mate, I got you. You want chicken sandwich? Good old Sammy Whammy. I'll tell you what. He's like, you got 7-Up for both meals? More like 14-Up. You know, like they're just like really funny. But there's like one part where he's just like, oh, chalky shake. Don't mind if I diddly do. So every time like I think of something like that, I just go, well, don't mind if I diddly do. I say it all the time. That video has had a profound impact on my life. But a lot of times if I'm just like, whoa, Rayquaza, don't mind if I diddly do, you know? I'll just think of that every so often. It's like a weird catchphrase I've had over the years. I should definitely share that in like either my Discord or maybe I could show you guys like live in chat at some point. You know what? Yeah. Hold on. I need to get this really quickly, and I'll put it in my Discord chat. If you haven't joined my Discord, feel free to join my Discord. I'm gonna find this video for you guys, and I'm gonna put it in there. I think if I just look like Australian McDonald's drive-through, probably. Yep. Literally. I don't think you guys can hear the video. Yeah, what Pikachus and drink are you gonna go for? Oh, chalky shake, don't mind if I diddly do. It's so good. It's such a funny video. I'm gonna put it in the video section of my Discord. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna put like an arrow up and being like, the reason I say don't mind if I diddly do. I'm just gonna say that because I feel like that's important. I just feel like that's important for everyone to know about. But yes, feel free to join my Discord if you want to. If you want to see that video, it's one of my just like favorite videos to watch randomly, and I just find it so funny. And it's the reason I go, well, don't mind if I diddly do. It's so good. Oh, chicken sandwich, no lettuce, no worries. It's just, I say random stuff all the time. I love it so much. A lot of my humor comes from the most like random niche videos that like make no sense unless you've watched everything I have, you know? Or sometimes if I want to like say a funny insult about somebody, I'll call them a Fruit Loop dingus, you know? Which is a whole entire other thing. Where someone gets called someone uses the term Fruit Loop dingus to like insult somebody. I don't know why. It's just so funny to me. I have a really weird, very niche sense of humor, I feel. That like, I just genuinely hope that like my chat is like for, you know? Because I feel like a lot of the things I say in my chat's like, what are you talking about, Oni? And I'm just like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Yeah, no, literally, like, there's this one video. This one's a bit more like, the guy swears a couple times and stuff like that, but It's not that bad. But like literally, there's this one video of this guy. He's like a classic like nerd looking character, right? And he's just like, you think you could talk to another man's girlfriend? Well, listen up. Call of Duty Black Ops 1, Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Advanced Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2. You know, these are advanced simulation games that, you know, that train me to, you know, kill people like you without a second thought. So think about that. You think I'm some kind of Fruit Loop dingus? It's so stupid. He's just like, you think I'm some kind of Fruit Loop dingus? And I don't know why. That is stuck with me for my entire existence. So whenever I need to like, whenever I want to insult somebody but not have it be too crazy, I call them a Fruit Loop dingus. Because I feel like they're so like bewildered by the statement that they don't even realize I called them a dingus. Because it's like, what does that even mean, Oni? Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you wouldn't understand. you didn't see that one video of that one guy. He named all the games. Yeah, he listed a bunch of Call of Duty games, and then, and I quote, called them these advanced precision simulation games. Or no. Yeah, these advanced simulations. I don't know, like advanced training simulations, like taught me how to, you know, kill people like you with precision accuracy or something like that. And it's just like, whoa, buddy. Some jock tried to flirt with his girlfriend. Who's not happy about it, I guess. And I need to, chat, at some point, we need to do a video watching stream where I need to just pull up a bunch of, like, my favorite, incredibly niche videos. Because, chat, let me tell you, there are so many videos that I love, that I adore, that I think about on, like, at least, like, a weekly basis. And I have never talked to anybody who's seen a majority of them. Whoa! The 900 doubloons? Well, don't mind if I diddly do. Let's go! Heck yeah! Oh my goodness, $900. Don't mind if I diddly do. Don't mind if I diddly do, Azelf. Heck yeah, these legendary boxes are so good. I'm telling you, chat, wowza. But there are so many like really niche videos that I need to share with you guys at some point. Like, I don't even know. Like, I feel like, chat, if I were to show you guys all these videos that I have, like, in my brain space, I feel like you guys would be like, oh, that's why your humor's so weird. Because I feel like I have, like, a really weird sense of humor. Not, like, I don't think it's in, like, a super bad way, but I definitely have, like, a very odd sense of humor, I feel. You know? I feel like I have a very dumb sense of humor. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with my sense of humor being a bit odd. You know? As long as other people can laugh with me, or even if you're laughing at me. Even if you're laughing at me, as long as you're laughing, I'm happy. You know? If I made you laugh, I call that a win in my book. You're not alone. Yeah. It's just really silly. I don't know how to describe it. I've recently been getting TikToks in my feed where it's like, try not to be scared at the story. I one day was going in my room and I said, man, I hopes I don't die today. And then the knife man said, do not worry, you will not die today, before he knifed me. You know, like, it's stupid videos like that. And I'm like, oh my god, this appeals to my humor way too much. I'm like, Chad, have you ever heard of the story Man, Door, Hook, Hand, Car, Door? Have you guys ever heard of that story? Ooh. Oh, I'll take a full art. I'll take a full art Terapagos. See, the full art cards I love because they're not super expensive. and I can keep them for my personal collection. I like them a lot. Yeah, chat. Here, actually, I'll look it up. Yeah. I'll look it up really quickly because it's a very quick, like, little short story that's so funny to me, and I love it. It's so funny. Hi, Mog. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? All right, chat. Are you ready for a scary story? Hold on. I gotta mute the game audio because it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the vibe. You know. You guys have to have a scary story, okay? How are you doing, Mog? How are you doing? Yeah, this is a very scary story, okay? I'm gonna read it, all typos included and everything. I'm not gonna change a single bit of the story. Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop at a side of road. He turned to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news report of stereos being stolen." "Good idea. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I love you, Sweaty." I love you, Sweaty. So the guy left to go get full for the car. After 2 hours, the girl say, "Where is my baby? He was supposed to be back by now." Then the girl hear a scratching sound and voice say, "Let me in." The girl doesn't do it, and after a while she goes to sleep. The next morning she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man door hand hook car door. I love that story so much. Oh no, man door hand hook car door. Oh no, so terrifying. Okay, now the audio can come back on. I love you, Sweaty. Yeah, I love you, Sweaty. Such a funny typo. I love it. Hi, Spicy. Welcome back. What are you reading? I was reading a scary story. I was reading a really spooky story. Well, I was telling chat that I've been getting TikToks recently of like these like, you know, try not to get scared challenge. I looked at a cheeseburger and said, "Oh, I hope this isn't bad cheeseburger." Then I died. It turned out it was evil cheeseburger, you know? Like, it's these like really stupid stories. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Can't believe they put you in the story. Oh, am I man hand hook car hand door? You know what? I could live with that. I could live with being man hand hook car car door. It's just so good. I don't know why I know this stuff, but it's so stupid. It's so funny. But I feel like the guy that said "I love you, Sweaty." Okay, chat. Do we really have to turn this nice moment into like another, "Oh, Oni likes sweat" thing? Oh, Oni likes sweaty people. I am widowy. I'm widowy gonna lose my marbles. I'm gonna lose my marbles so bad that I've never even owned marbles in the first place. Ooh. Okay, a couple $20. Couple $20 cards. But yeah, I do love those like really stupid, like poor grammar stories. I think they're the most funny. I don't know, they're just so silly. They're so silly. But yeah, man. You know, I just feel like it would be really fun. Again, at some point maybe I'll have to do like a video watching stream with chat, because I feel like you guys will very much understand my humor after watching like a little compilation I would form for you guys, like a little playlist on YouTube. And I feel like you guys would be like, "Oh, that's why Oni's the way he is." Like, oh, it all makes sense now. That's why you're so weird. Like, tee. Ogre Ogre my baby. I love Ogre Give me a full art Ogre or a ghost card Ogre I need just a whittle Sylvie. I'm just a little bit of a silly guy, you know? But yeah, I just love, like, really goofy, like, very, like, niche, obscure humor. Not to be like, oh, my humor's so obscure, like, you guys don't understand. Oh, $42, that's not bad. But yeah, like, I feel like my humor isn't, like, super obscure, but I just know, like, of videos and, like, weird jokes and stuff like that like, no one has any clue what I'm talking about. Necrozma's pretty cool. I never played Ultra Sun and Moon. I think that's the one with Necrozma in it. I never played it before, but I do like Necrozma. I think it's pretty cool. Fione! Oh my gosh. Good old Fione. I forget, Fione doesn't evolve into Manaphy, does it? I remember when I was younger, I thought that was so weird. I was like, why? They look exactly the same. But apparently they're different. I didn't get it. Zarude. Tornadus, Yveltal. Actually, chat, I'm kind of curious, chat. I might have asked this before, but since we're opening a bunch of legendary Pokemon packs, what is your favorite legendary Pokemon? I'm curious. Out of all the legendary Pokemon, also you can put in mythical Pokemon too. That's fine. I don't really care about like, oh, actually it's mythical, you know? Hi, Yasmin. Thank you for the glug glug. Thank you. Thank you. Manaphy can have eggs that make Fione. Oh, okay, I get you. That's so bizarre. I always forget that they exist, but they're pretty cool up there with Rayquaza. Ooh, is Rayquaza one of your faves? Rayquaza's one of my faves too. Rayquaza's a really cool one. I feel like it's really hard not to love Rayquaza. He's so cool. And I think the Pokemon team agrees. They put a lot of love into Rayquaza stuff. They go out of their way to make him like the coolest legendary. My favorite's gotta be Giratina though. Giratina's gotta be my favorite legendary. Followed up by Darkrai. And then, would it be Rayquaza? Might be Rayquaza as my number 3. I'm trying to think of all the ones I like. Like, I like the 3 legendary birds. Mewtwo's pretty good. I don't think I'd put him at, like, top 3, though. Mew's pretty cool, not top 3. I don't think any of the Gen 2 Pokemon I love that much. I like all of them fine. Gen 3 is pretty good with Groudon and Kyogre as well. The Regis are pretty cool, but, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina is definitely my favorite trilogy of legendaries. My favorite's the Green Lizard. I love Rayquaza. Rayquaza's really cool. I love Rayquaza. Darkrai goes in second place. Darkrai is so cool. I do think, though, Darkrai was made, like, 20 times cooler to me by the movie. I don't know if you've watched the Rise of Darkrai movie, but it is my favorite Pokemon movie of the entirety of all Pokemon movies. That one is my favorite. And before anyone asks, yes, I do put it above the Mewtwo one. I love the Mewtwo one. Ooh, let's go. The Mewtwo one is probably my second favorite, though, and then third place would be Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, I'd probably say. Yeah, I'd say that's my third one. That's probably my third favorite, and then probably a lot of, like, the OG ones, like the Rayquaza Deoxys one was pretty up there for me. Can't forget about, whatchamacallit, the Lugia one, you know? Really good. That's the only Pokemon movie I've ever seen. Pokemon, The Rise of Darkrai is the best movie in Pokemon, and I will die on that hill, okay? I get the Gracia songs, or I think it's called the Gracia song. I get that song stuck in my head a lot because it's so beautiful, and it's so good, and it's so pretty. Mewtwo one makes me cry every time. The Mewtwo one is very good. It's a very phenomenal one. The Darkrai one is just so, like, good to me, though. Because, like, genuinely every single character, every single legendary involved is so good. Like, I love it. I love it all. And especially the sound effects. The sound effects of all the Pokemon. Like the Dialga and Palkia clashing will always be like, oh my gosh, it's like a serotonin boost to my brain. Chad, I've unlocked it. I've unlocked my nerdy rambling about Pokemon. I'm sorry, you're trapped like this for the next like 3 hours probably. You know? Something funny about how Registeel's standing there. Another one of my favorite things from the Pokemon Lucaria and the Mystery of Mew are the Reggie sounds. Guys, have you ever heard the Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel, Reggie Gigas in the Pokemon movies? They are so funny, and it's probably one of my favorite things about them is the way they sound like in the movies. It's so good. I do apologize, Chad, if you're not subscribed or don't have an ad blocker. In about like 30-ish seconds or so, you'll be getting a little bit of an ad. It's going to be 3 minutes long. So grab a drink, grab a snack, stay tuned. We won't be gone for long, I promise. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, chat. But yeah, there will be an ad in just a little bit. So just beware of that. But yeah, in the movies, they're like, Reggie Rock, and they shoot like a giant laser. It's so good. I wish I could make the sounds like with my mouth, but it's impossible. They're so good though. Or I think Reggie Ice is probably the most scary because they go Reggie Ice, Reggie Ice. You know, it's so good. They sound so weird. They sound so goofy, but it's like one of my favorite things about them. Darkrai, my beloved. I love Darkrai. I love Darkrai so much. I think Giratina is more so my favorite. I think I just like, I mainly love, not the ads ruining the bit. Nah. I think Giratina is my favorite though. Mainly because like the gameplay of like discovering Giratina is so good. I love going to the Distortion world with Cynthia. Cynthia, my beloved. I love going with Cynthia and basically like discovering this like whole like new like, you know, like destroyed like chaotic world, you know, and exploring and finally finding this like sealed away Pokemon. I think it's so cool. Like the atmosphere of it's so cool. I love it. I love Pokemon. I love it so much. Are we looking low? No, everything's pretty restocked. We just need probably 2 boxes of each of those. And I think we're good. I may get like 3 of these since, yeah. I'll get 3 of those because it's a bit more difficult to get those. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the Ogre Pond ones. Right. I see. So I need more of the Koraidon ones? Yeah, I need the Koraidon. Koraidon those. We're good on that. I guess I probably need more of these things. Which ones are these? These guys. Temporal Forces. I'll grab just one of them, probably. Well, I wouldn't say they are among my favorites. I do love all the Ultra Beasts. I'm kind of like, I'm a bit, it kind of depends. It's kind of a case-by-case basis for me with the Ultra Beasts. I like some of them. I'm a big fan of, like, Buzzwole, I think is cool. I think Pheromosa is pretty neat. I'm trying to think of all of them. I don't remember. I like the clown one. I like the one that their head looks like a disco ball. That one's pretty funny. I like that one quite a bit. I'm not like huge into like some of them though, but I think it kind of depends. I think overall they're not too bad, but I didn't really like go into collecting them, to be fair. Are we good in terms of everything? Like, how are we stocked up? I think we're pretty good. I think, yeah, we just need, like, the Koraidon. I'll probably grab... You know what? I'm going to grab every single Desmat except for that one that we don't need. And I think we'll be good. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can gift it to your favorite streamer. Yes, of course. We all know, Crosswalking, that you could support me with Amazon Prime. You don't have to, though. You don't have to. It's all good. But, yeah. I appreciate you letting everyone know that is an option for everybody if they wanted to, you know? I mean, hey, you know, if you want to do that, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Live your life. Yes, of course, of course. You know, I've never actually had Amazon Prime before. Have I ever said that, chat? Have I ever told you guys that I've never had Amazon Prime? Or any really type of, like, big subscription that wasn't, like, specifically game-related, you know? Like, I've gotten, like, online subscriptions for, like, Nintendo or, like, PlayStation or whatever for, like, the free games and obviously being able to play with other people. But, like, I've never really, like, really got into, like, anything that would need, like, a subscription like that, you know? I don't really like subscriptions, you know? I feel so pressured to constantly use them. Like, for example, like, WoW, World of Warcraft. That's, like, a really big game, right? And it's, like, a subscription thing. And I feel like if I were to get that, right, I would be panicked constantly because I would be like, oh, dang, I'm not utilizing it, therefore I'm wasting money. And it's like, oh, I gotta go. I gotta use it constantly, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, only calm down. It's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, no, I'm wasting money. You know, I panic a bit too much. I think growing up, really kind of like, you know, in terms of like, you know, being sometimes unsure about like financial, like security. I think it definitely made a big impact on my life. Because I panic about spending, like, $1, you know? And I'm just like, oh, God, what am I going to do? What am I going to do, chat? What am I going to do? Do I have to change prices at all? I don't remember if I've gone through and changed prices. Let me see. Subscriptions are stinky unless it's for the Oni, in which case they're great. You know, I am not stinky. Therefore, subscriptions would not be stinky for me. So, take that. Okay, I might need to reprice some stuff here. I'm just gonna do it anyway, just for the sake of, like, making sure things are priced, like, pretty well. I might not reprice everything, because it's very tedious sometimes. You know? Subs for Subby Pup. I'm not a Subby Puppy. Get out of here. Hi, Hologram. How are you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing awesome. Only got Prime because my account is linked with Mom's. Don't pay a cent for it. Let's go. We call that being very resourceful. Okay, I think a lot of the accessories probably didn't change. Or the figures. Yeah, basically none of them change. I might have to look at the deck boxes and the collection book, but that's about it. Cool. But yeah, I'm just like a very like nervous spender. I have like the worst amount of buyer's remorse you guys have probably ever seen in a person. Let me tell you, chat, it's bad. If I ever purchase anything, I am in constant state of dread for like the whole day. I'm just like, oh man, like I bought a thing online and then like, oh god. And it's like, Oni, you like, if you don't get that, you're literally gonna get game ended in Fortnite Battle Royale. And it's like, I know, but still. I'm doing okay. Weird day, but powering through. You know what? Even though you're having a weird day, it's good you are powering through. Powering through is fantastic. Okay, let me see. Can I unlock more stuff real quick? Nah, it's gonna be a little bit before we can unlock things, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we can't go by all anymore? Oh, that's kind of weird. Yeah, so we got those. Oh, we can get comics. That's cool. We can get more sleeves. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I might need more shelves for more accessories and stuff like that. Hi, Lobo. How you doing? You had to work with pigs? Oh, not pigs. I mean, hopefully the pigs were all right. I'm sure they're very smelly, though. So I hope that everything's all good. How are you, though? How are you? Oni trying to buy something. Spender? I barely know her. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that, like, dreads spending any amount of money and I'm just like, even if it's like, I like, for example, I bought like my phone case recently. I got it finally. My phone actually has a case to it now, which makes me feel a lot more comfortable. Like I'm not gonna break it. But like I literally bought it. I'm like, ugh. Well, they sent me the wrong phone case initially, and I sent it back, and I got, like, my money back, but this one costs more money, so I'm spending more money, and, like, gosh, and, like, I don't have enough items in my cart, so I'm gonna have to pay, like a couple dollars on shipping, and, oh, God, you know? I'm a weird guy, Chad, I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a weird fella. I'll literally buy necessary food, and I'll be like, I spent $10. Exactly. I'm just like, man, I could have like not eaten and I could have spent $0. Okay, to be fair though, I have had times where because of financial constraints, I have had to have sleep for dinner a couple times, you know? It's not that bad actually, if you think about it. It just doesn't help sometimes when you end up skipping breakfast the next morning. You know? Sometimes it can be a bit of a double whammy. They're usually not good to do both, you know? But that's okay. Sometimes you gotta make do. The pigs were really fine, actually. They were not smelling. Now, sheep last week are smelling. Oh, the sheep? Now, my question is, did they smell bad? I'm sorry. I'll pay for my crimes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll pay for my crimes one day. I'll be executed, what's her name? Marie Antoinette style, one of these days. I love how people will grab a singular card back and get a full paper bag. I know, it's so wasteful. These people buying their one singular... I mean, nothing wrong with buying, like, not that much, right? But, like, why are you getting, like, a whole entire bag? But then again, some people really do, like, I wonder if some people do go to shops just to get bags, you know? Because, like, I've seen some people where they'll order, like, a stick of gum and they'll be like, hey, can I get, like, a plastic bag for that? And it's like, what? Like, are you not just planning on putting it in your pocket or, like, your car? So, I'm assuming that some people do just go to stores just because they're like, oh, I could use a bag, you know? I don't quite get it, but hey, fair enough, I guess. Food, money insecurity really hard. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I mean, I kind of like, I'm not gonna write myself a little sob story for everybody here, but like, I've kind of like lived a little bit of a life where like, sometimes it would be very unsure if you would like make it, you know? Like, sometimes it'd be like, oh, hopefully we have like, we'll be good for this month and stuff like that. And like, you know, sometimes that kind of mentality gets to you. You very much learn to appreciate the value of every penny, you know? So whenever there's something that like pops up and it costs like maybe a small fraction of money, but if it's something that I wasn't planning on, I like panic, you know? I'm the kind of person that like, if I'm getting something, even if it's something like I really need, I'm going to be like calculating like in advance. Like I'll be like, okay. So I remember last time I actually went to Barnes and Noble, I almost had like a little bit of like a panic. I won't say like a panic attack, but like, you know, I was like stressing because I was like trying to like put the value of each individual book into my phone, and I'll be like, okay, so these books, and then if I calculate the tax really quickly and add that, okay, the tax was okay. That's like $20 more than I was thinking I was gonna have to spend. Okay, well, if I get rid of this one, then the price, you know. So it'll be like a whole entire case of that. But usually I don't end up like buying stuff like that unless it's like on a sale, or especially when it comes to Barnes and Noble, it's like, you know, like often they'll do like, if you get 2 of these books, you get 1 book like that for free or whatever. That will be sometimes pretty good. Oh, wrong item, my bad. But yeah, that's kind of like my way of going about shopping, and it's very unfortunate, you know? I need, okay, 2 of each of those boxes. But yeah, the people who buy a pack of gum and pay with $100. Okay, those people absolutely crazy. All right. I don't care. Like, I get it, right? Like, some people, they just need the change and stuff like that. But my guy, if you really need change, right? If you need change, why are you carrying $100? Why are you carrying $100? Just like that, you know? Are you trying to announce to the world that you have money? Like, literally, I'm the kind of person that very rarely has more than, like, maybe, like, 20, 40 bucks on my person at any given time, you know? So I've had instances where, like, you know, someone would hand me, like, oh, here, like, you know, hold this for me, and it would be like $100, and I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, like, I'm planning on spending that, but, like, I just need it out of, like, my purse or whatever, my wallet for now. So just, like, hold on to that and just, like, wait a bit. And I'm like, and I'm like panicking, because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is, like, more money than I ever have, like, in one, you know, this is, like, more money than I ever have on my person ever in my hand, and they just want me to hold on to it. Like, why would you do that? Why would you trust me with this? Like, that's a stressful situation. We had to wash our aluminum foil. Oh man, yeah, for sure. One of my favorites is whenever you get, like, takeout food or anything like that, you keep the containers and stuff like that. It's a little bit difficult if they have, like, styrofoam, but if you ever go to those, like, Chinese places where they have, like, the like, full plastic, like, they have, like, the plastic containers, like, oh, those are nice. Those are nice to reuse. I need a booster. Yeah, I need, oh, yes. Okay, so I need yellow, blue, green, and then yellow. Okay. I need yellow, this. Okay, hold on. Sort, default. There we go. I forgot that it would keep, like, that sorting system, and then I need everything but red, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. I'll get that customer in just a second. I just need to... I need to restock our one thing real quick. But yeah. I try to keep as few bills in my pocket as possible, but if it matters, I always try to pay exact change when I could. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, like, for sure. Like, I get it, right? Sometimes, like, I understand that in some cases, sometimes the person just really needs change, and, like, maybe they just got money from the bank, and they just, like, you know, there's, it's like, oh, you know, $100. Okay, whatever. But it's kind of one of those cases where it's just like, man, like, it's almost like I kind of, like, look at them with, like, amazement, being like, wow, you can, like, hold that much money, like, at one time on your person and not, like, freak out. And not be like, oh gosh, is someone gonna take it or something like that? Like, I worry that someone's gonna pickpocket me when I don't even have, like, anything on me, you know? Like, I've honestly gone to, like, for example, like, I've gone to, like, my mailbox, and stuff like that, or, like, you know, like, you know, like, the mail thing for, like, apartment complexes and stuff, where all the mail's, like, in one, like, little small building thing, and I'll go over there, and I'll have nothing on me but my keys, but I'm, like, I keep my hand in my pocket on my keys just to make sure no one takes my keys. And I'm just like, why am I so, like, protective of them? Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna steal them from me and be like, all right, now tell me which one's your place. Tell me which one's your apartment. Like, oh no, you got me. You got me, Mr. Burglar. All right, I'll tell you. When someone got into my bank info and tried to use my money, except I had, like, 12 cents. That's so real, though. It's so real. I feel like if someone were to, like, access my stuff, they'd just be like, dang, you live like this? Or if, like, they try to steal your card and it, like, declines, and they're just like, dang, bro, I was just gonna try to buy something that was like $4. It's like, ha, you fool, I don't have $4. You kidding me? Yeah. Less green bills in your wallet, less likely someone will look at you with suspicion. So I would rather 100 than 520. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's just like, again, like, you got to think about it from my perspective, where like the most amount of like cash I ever have on me is like a $20 bill, you know, like legitimately a singular $20 bill. That is like the money I have on my person in terms of cash. Now, in terms of card, that can be a bit different, right? But like, I don't carry like a lot of cash on my person, you know? So yeah, hi Haruko, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. I had fun seeing them try to use it. They even went as low as $1 before they gave up and had started at 1,000. Oh, dang. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember I did have my card info stolen, I guess at some point, and someone tried to make a purchase of like $3 or something like that. But I caught it. Well, the bank was just like, hey, so like, seems a bit odd. Like, you've never been here to this like store or like this website or whatever like that, and it seems like a bit odd, used by like a computer you haven't used before. And I'm just like, yep, that's not me. I don't know what that is. I think if I remember correctly though, like I hadn't like used my card except for like one doctor's appointment. So I remember I thought to myself like, dang, did the person at the desk like steal my like card info? I guess it could have been like someone else who was just like there, I guess. But yeah. You're in the younger age bracket. Dang. I just got called a baby. There's like, yeah, oops. I forgot you're a youngin'. I am a youngin', to be fair. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, well, and it's mainly like a case of like, I just often don't have like a lot of money, you know, per se. Especially like I am such a like, I'm so like overly secure about the money that I have, which isn't a lot, you know? But like, I'm so overly secure about it that like, I worry constantly about, even like with the $20 I have in my wallet, I worry that I'm just gonna like lose it, or I'm gonna like whatever. Even though I like constantly keep my hand in my pocket to make sure like I can like physically feel it, you know? Like just in case. I've never really been like pickpocketed or like whatever. But, you know, I kind of attribute that to me being like overly paranoid about it, you know? Maybe that isn't the case. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself, but still, you know? I haven't been pickpocketed. I don't plan on getting pickpocketed. I don't plan on getting stolen from. And I'm gonna be paranoid about it. To the end of my days, to the day I pass away. Which will be never, because I'm an immortal Oni. But yeah, it's just like you know, it's just kind of a thing that I'm just like kind of like overly cautious about it. But again, I think that comes from like a life of like just being like very worried about finances and stuff like that. I feel like sometimes it could be a little bit tricky. Like, for example, my character in this game, we have $16,000 right now. We have 16 actual grand, chat, which is a crazy number to think about. And it's like, dang, I don't know if our character, well, you know, we do order stuff online, so it probably is actually in a bank account more so. So I guess that's fair. I'm just saying, like, could you imagine? I'm sure there are people, though. I do wonder if there are any, like, very rich people that are just, like, carrying, like, 10 grand on them at all times, you know? I honestly wonder what that's like, you know? Like, what would that even be like? Could you imagine? Like, just being like, oh, yes, I want to buy a fine suit. It's like, oh, yes, it's $20,000. Here you go. Does cash work? Like, oh my gosh. To be that level of wealth could not be me. I'm over here. You know, I'm Squidward in, like, the little box going, spare change. Spare change, sir. I'm just in my little cardboard box on the side of the road. Chat, spare change, chat. How are you doing? Hi. Welcome on in. Get your daily dose of Onelk. Get your daily dose of Onelk. I hope you're doing good today. I forget, you told me to say your name a certain way, and I think I adjusted it, but when you redeem stuff, it doesn't show up that way for me, so I don't remember exactly what you requested that I call you by. You forgot your Onelk. You forgot the Onelk. Make sure you get that delicious Onelk. It's delicious, nutritious, and absolutely free. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, a lot of times if you guys want me to call you by like something that your username isn't, I can technically go and edit how it appears for me. But oddly enough, for whatever reason, it doesn't actually work in terms of when you redeem stuff. So like, let's say for example, you're like, oh, call me Nicolas Cage, and your like username on Twitch is like, I don't know, Marcus Bradley. You know, it's gonna pop up as like, oh, Marcus Bradley redeemed the thing, but when you type in chat, it'll pop up with the thing that I, you know, have it show up as. It's kind of a weird, it's a cool system, but it's kind of odd how it works. If you're paying $20,000 for a suit, you probably had a black card. Where credit cards had no spending limit because the company knew you were good for literally any cost. Oh, interesting. Oh, sounds fancy. Sounds like something I definitely would not possess. That is really crazy though. Like the amount of like wealth that there is for some people is kind of nuts. Like wealthy people are just kind of like weird. Like they do feel like they're a different like breed of people, you know? You know what's real? You know actually what like really feels like a different like type of people? Like royalty. Imagine having so much money you could live off the interest. Yeah, like royalty is super weird to me because they have like such strange like etiquette rules and stuff like that. And like formalities to them where it's like, you know, especially like in like UK stuff, like even just like the way they eat their food, they have to like eat their food in such like a bizarre way just because like it would be like they would be viewed as like lesser if they were to eat bananas with their hands, you know, or something like that. I literally saw a video where this like fancy guy was like, "Oh, we're not Neanderthals. We don't eat our bananas with, you know, our hands." And they like literally try to like cut apart like they try to like carve off the peel of the banana from the banana. And it's by far one of the most awkward things I've ever seen in my life. And they're like, "Oh, see how refined that is?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, bud." Yeah, whatever you say, man. Like, I don't know why you can't just eat the banana. But okay. Okay, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. The royals. Oh, good heavens. You know, chat, my main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No, my main goal in life is to be an insanely rich person, and then I'll just like basically start like trends for all the rich people where you just like act like normal people, you know? And it'll be like, "Oh, good heavens, Oni, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, what is that?" It's like, oh, well, they're called chicken tenders. They're like chicken, but like, you know, you just mix them up and you make them into like this like long form and you just eat them. It's like, oh, what's that? Oh, well, actually they're dinosaur chicken nuggets. They're chicken nuggets in the shape of dinosaurs. They're pretty rad. You know? I'll just be like a really like odd royal person, like, or like just like rich person that just like really likes like mundane stuff. You don't act like normal people, you act like awesome people. Well, I like to think I'm pretty cool. Okay, I'm joking. I like to think that I'm fairly cool, but I don't know. I want to like, I just think it'd be really funny to like be an insanely like wealthy, like kind of over the top, almost like rich individual, and then people are like, oh my gosh, like, what fine designer, like, clothes do you have, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I got this t-shirt from a Walmart. It's pretty cool. I got it, like, 2 sizes bigger than, like, I wear because I like it to be, like, real comfy. I'd be, like, such, like, a weird, like, wealthy person. Or it's like, oh, like, what kind of designer, like, what kind of, like, high-end, like, $1 million car do you own? I'm like, well, I don't drive, so I just, it would be cool to have a chauffeur, though. That'd be pretty rad. I would have a chauffeur, but I'd probably just have, like, a very normal car. Like, oh, yeah, I got, like, a Honda Civic, and I have a chauffeur. His name's Gerald. He's pretty cool. You know, good guy. I don't know. I have, like, such, like a just a quaint way, I feel, of just, like, being like, yeah. It's like, oh, what fine luxury items do you purchase? Ah, One Piece cards. Yeah, they're really hard to get in the US, you know? It's pretty cool. I want to get this one that's like, it's like Luffy, but it's like, it's styled like the manga. It's really cool. It's a really nice rare card. It's like, couldn't you just buy it with all your money? No, but it's not fun that way. I gotta pull it from the pack. I gotta open it myself or else it's not fun. That would be probably what I do with my money if I was insanely rich. I'd probably just get like cards and like little anime like collectibles and stuff like that. You know what I would get, chat? If I was insanely rich. I say insanely, but like insanely rich enough to the point where I could drop like a couple $100s on something just like for funsies. I would definitely get one of those like really big anime statues that are like way too large for any normal display. Like one that you have to buy like a whole entire like podium for, basically. I get those ones. Those ones are so cool. Where they're like 3 feet tall, like the it's like statues, and they have like a bunch of like cool, like, let's say for example it's like Gaara from Naruto. It's got like a bunch of like sand stuff like wrapping around him and stuff, and like maybe like the tailed beast thing going around him. Like that stuff is pretty cool, you know? But a lot of those like big statues, they cost like what, like I think they cost like around, I don't know, like 500 to a grand, I would say. Because it's a lot of like big parts and stuff like that. And I think, I don't know if a lot of those are like hand painted and stuff. They might be. I really don't know, to be fair. I don't really know how the process of like figure making is done. I'm sure a lot of like the Funko Pops and stuff are probably like, those are probably mass produced, but I don't know about like the big intricate ones, you know? I don't know if there would be a good way of mass producing those, you know? Like, I'm sure they're probably done by machines to, like, some extent, but, like, I feel like it'd be a very difficult process. Boom, boom. Or what else would I get? Probably manga. A lot of manga I'd probably get. I'd probably get like full collections of manga. The entirety of the One Piece manga. The entirety of, what other manga would I like to get? Fire Force would be pretty cool. I like Fire Force. A lot of manga series I'd probably get. Oh, you know what? I heard the Soul Eater manga is really good. I remember I watched the anime and I was very disappointed with how it ended, because it apparently strayed very much from the manga. So maybe I could finally catch up on that bad boy with all my money. All of my money. Or getting like special collector's edition of anything would be pretty cool, you know? Like maybe if there was like a game I really liked, like what game do I really like? that would have like a collector's edition. Well, the only one I could think of is I actually got, like, for Persona 5 Royal, I got the special collector's edition that came with, like, you know, the steel, like, case copy, and it came with, like, a special Phantom Thief mask, and it came with, like, the music and stuff like that, and, like, a little art book. I remember I got that back when it came out. So kind of stuff like that, where it'd be, like, cool, like, little collector's edition items. I was really a big fan of, like, any collector edition items for, like, games especially, or sometimes I would get, like, art books for certain games. I went to, like, I think it was, like, just, like, a, kind of, like, a niche game store. Kind of, like, a small one. Got some retro stuff, and I remember I got a couple of books for pretty cheap. Bunch of, like, art books and stuff. We're doing good. I think we're doing good, chat. We got good business. We got good business going on. Cha-ching! Okay, we're running a little bit low on Charmanders, which makes a lot of sense, actually. I didn't get more! I think I did. I think people have just been buying a lot. I didn't think people would be buying that many Charmander figures. Oh, no. What if I don't have enough Charmander figures for my lovely customers? More of those. Okay. You know, I hate whenever I'm like refilling the shelves and stuff and I only have like one like I'm gonna put this box away, it's gonna have one product in it, and it's gonna be so annoying when I'm gonna place one item down and it's gonna be like, oh, you ran out. It's gonna be so annoying. I can already tell. But what choice do I have? I'm stuck in this life. I'm stuck in this endless cycle of life and death. 119.35. Thank you for your purchase. Hello, how you doing? You grabbing some packs? I got you. Don't even worry about it. 1, 2, 3. Bop, bop, bop. I got you. No worries. You buying some of those bad boys? I got no pulls out of that. Best of luck, buddy. I am kind of shocked sometimes. Like, I wonder, like, maybe they're having better pulls than I am. I don't know. I opened up, like, what, a booster box or two of those bad boys, and I got nothing out of it. Oh, my bad. Wrong item. How are these looking? Need a couple more? No worries. Box is good. How is this? Need more Pheasantipity. I am shocked that so many people are buying Pheasantipity. Of all Pokemon, you buy Pheasantipity merch. Huh. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think out of the new, like, 3 legendaries, I think Pheasantipity is probably the better one, but still. I don't even know what the trio is called. I'm gonna call them the gang trio of Munkidori, Okidogi, and Pheasantipity. I don't think any of them are really, really that good, to be fair. I mean, Pheasantipity's alright. The Loyal 3, oh, is that what they're called? Oh, that makes sense with, like, the story of them. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, the Loyal 3. Yeah, out of the Loyal 3, Pheasantipity's probably my favorite. But I feel like that's also mainly just because the other two I find to be, like, pretty boring in terms of their style. I don't know, Munkidori and Okidoki are just not that cool, in my humble opinion. You know? I just think they're kind of a bit lame. I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of the Scarlet Violet, like, legendaries are kinda meh. In my humble opinion, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of them. Like, I was talking about, like, the Chiyu, Tinglu, Qianpao, or whatever. I don't really like a lot of them. I think Chiyu's definitely my favorite of the bunch, though, the Firefish. But I think I like a koi fish aesthetic anyway. So I think, to be fair, I was a bit, like, you know, that's probably why I liked it to some capacity. I will say Ogre Pawn is pretty awesome, though. I do like Ogre Pawn a lot. Ogerpon's really cute. The cursed objects? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever the cursed spike things awaken them or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. They're just not like that cool. Like they're all right, I guess, you know. They're okay, I suppose, but they very much give me like I don't know. They just give me like kind of like extra vibes, you know? The Treasures of Ruin, you know? At least they got a cool name. Got a cool name, I guess. I mean, that's good for them. Good for them, I suppose. I mean, I guess. I don't know if they're deserving of a cool name, but okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, they're okay. They're okay, I suppose. But yeah, I think the one exception, though, is Ogerpon. Koraidon and Miraidon are kind of cool, too. And I don't think Paradox Pokemon really count as legendaries, even if they are, like, legendaries initially. I do like some of the Paradox mons, though. I think those are probably the coolest parts of the game. I actually found out apparently, whatchamacallit, Goldango is not a legendary Pokemon, which I'm actually kind of glad about, because I don't like Goldango a lot. I think it's kind of lame, to be honest with you. Not a big fan of Goldango. Not a big fan of Goldango, but, you know, so be it. But yeah, I thought it was a legendary Pokemon for a while, but apparently it's not, which is interesting, because I remember, like, a lot of people were calling it a legendary. I guess there might have been some confusion about it. Like, maybe, like, the way to get it was so difficult that people thought it was, but it wasn't. Paradox have never been legendaries. Yeah. Oh, Mythic, actually. I see, Naruhodo. I've never really cared about the whole Mythic versus Legendary debate, to be fair. I don't know. I think it's semantics. I get that it's probably, like, a stat difference thing, but, like, whatever. I count Mythical as a Legendary as well, or, like, Legendary adjacent, to the point that it's all good, you know? Like, it's like, whatever. But, like, for example, like, you know, I think I like the Scarlet ones way more. I think the Violet Paradoxes are like, they're alright, I guess. I'm a big fan of, especially, like Slitherwing. I think it's really cool. And the Legendary Beast Paradoxes are super cool. Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. I think Suicune definitely got the best one. Walking Wake is so cool. It is one of my new favorite Pokemon. Oh, a lot of customers in here. Nice. Nice making all that money from you guys playing games. Yes, give me all your money. Give me all your money, you fools. I love you guys. Thank you for being my customers. Ignore the fact I called you fools just now. But yeah, I don't know enough about, like, mythical. Again, I've never cared about mythical classification. I think again, it's kind of semantics. So I've never really paid attention to what Pokemon are mythicals and which ones are legendaries. So I couldn't tell you actually if any of the paradoxes fall under whatever category. I would think that the Swords of Justice might have been, but I don't know. Because I'd be like, oh, Darkrai's my favorite legendary, and I would always get met with, like, it's actually not a legendary Oni, and I'd be like, okay. Well, guess what, you know? Guess what? It doesn't matter. I don't care. I still like Darkrai more than a majority of actual legendaries, so honestly, I think that says more about, it says more about him. I think he's just really cool. Yeah, I do like the paradoxes. I feel like the Violet paradoxes are kind of a little bit underwhelming, though. Like, I think there are some cool ones. I think Iron Hands is pretty cool. I think, what are some other ones? I'm trying to think of other paradox Pokemon. I think, what are some good? I think I'm not a big fan of, the Terrakion one, but I think the Virizion and Cobalion, I think those ones are pretty cool. I think they're pretty decent. Let's see our prices. A couple boxes. Yeah, I guess the boxes are pretty good. Okay. That one's good. That one changed. And that one's good too. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's a whole entire thing. But I think paradoxes in general are kind of viewed differently anywho. So it's kind of whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know. I can't think of a lot of Violet ones I like. I think Iron Treads is like, okay. I think, I'm trying to think of any of the, what are the other ones? Iron Volcarona is like, it's okay, I guess. Iron. Oh, the Tyranitar one actually is pretty cool. I will say the Tyranitar one's pretty rad. All right, so we can change a couple things. I definitely need to change the price of these. Oh, people are actually buying them. Cool. Yeah, the Tyranitar one's pretty sick. But yeah, I'm very glad that I did. Oh, I thought it said that it was empty. Oh, no. Okay. I am very glad I went with Scarlet. I think I definitely got like the better bunch of Pokemon. I think the old, like the ancient ones are so much cooler. I got Slitherwing. You know, you got I think Great Tusk or Big Tusk or whatever is pretty cool. I like a lot of them. I think they're really cool. I think I did a good job choosing the superior game to buy. Okay, we need one thingy for you. We need quite a few different plushies, mainly Charmander. We need a lot of Charmander. Like probably like 2 full boxes of Charmander probably. And then in terms of these, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, I think. Yeah, we're doing pretty all right. And I just need more of those, I think. So, Charmander, Pheasantipity, oh, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. Charmander, Pheasantipity, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Red, Yellow. Red, Yellow. I need like 5 of these boxes. I need, I think 2 of these boxes. Ultra Ball, Great Ball. Maybe I can get some more of those, probably. Yeah, I might as well get 2 of each, I guess. Then Charmander, I'll grab like 3 of them, I guess, since they're flying off the shelves. And I think I'm pretty good all things otherwise, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I also need the blue. I need the blue sleeves. Right. Right. Of course. Yes. It's all according to the master plan, my good sir. But yeah, I think definitely I am more of a fan of Scarlet. I think I just like a lot of the Paradox Mons a lot more. I think with like one of the few exceptions being like Sandy Shocks, for example. I'm not huge into that one. I think it's like, you know, I guess. I feel like it's kind of a weird concept though for like a magnet related Pokemon to be like ancient. I get that like magnetic fields have existed before magnets, right? But like, I don't know. I just think that's such a interesting concept. It's like, yes. Oh, yes, the ancient fridge magnets. Of course. The game codes insist that they are sub-legendary. Interesting. I guess that's fair, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I think if they're, you know, legendary mythical status, I just call it legendary. I give it the blanket statement because I'm just like, they're at an upper echelon of Pokemon. So it's like, why not just call them by that? I'm sure there's differences, but not important enough for me to know about. Alright, get all the boxes. All of the No, I've knocked over the boxes. Oh, good heavens. I probably need to restock those anyway, so it's probably not a big deal. The one product. The one singular product. There we go. People keep coming at me when I do that. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I just don't get it. Like, I understand that there's a difference between mythical and legendary Pokemon. But I just don't get why it's such a big deal. Like, I get it, okay? I understand. But, like, you know, even if they're not technically, you know, the classification of legendary, I feel like they're pretty legendary, you know? I feel like if it's a Pokemon that's like really rare in like a secluded area, and I have to do like a really cool thing to unlock it, and like, you know, challenge it to like a battle, and, you know, or whatever, and I have to catch it, and it's pretty difficult, I consider that a legendary, I feel, you know? The only exception to this rule is Rotom, because I thought Rotom was a legendary back in the day, because the way you got Rotom was so specific and so cool. Like, you had to go through a haunted mansion at, like, Friday in the evening or something like that, and it was so specific, and it literally played the legendary music when you fought it. So a lot of people, myself included, thought that Rotom was a legendary because of that, but it turned out he was not. He was indubitably not a legendary. I'll get a couple more things really quickly, actually. I kind of forgot. I might need a couple more things here. And then grab another one of these. I forgot to grab the Pheasant Dippity thing anyway, so that's fine. I can't believe so many people are buying Pheasant Dippity merch. Again, I know that this game is just modding the Pheasant Dippity over something else, but that's crazy to me to think that people want Pheasant Dippity merch. Like, out of all the Pokemon you could buy merch for, Pheasant Dippity, huh? How peculiar. Yeah. Paradox and Ultra Beast don't really need their own category. I could understand Paradox being in its own category, because, again, that's, like, a very different, like, well, again, I feel like you could definitely count some of them as, like, almost being legendary, but, like, I do feel like that's a bit different, because, like, again, like, it's specifically these special Scarlet and Violet version Pokemon, even if I feel like it's close enough to where, like, I'm not gonna correct you, though, you know? That's the thing. I feel like it's one thing to, like, understand that there's a difference, and I feel like it's another thing entirely for someone to be like, oh, if someone were to go up to me and be like, oh, my favorite legendary Pokemon is, you know, Iron Crown, which is, like, the Cobalion Paradox, I'm not gonna be like, actually, buddy, and that Pokemon isn't a legitimate legendary, and I think you're stupid for having that opinion, you loser. Like, I'm not gonna do that. That would just be really mean. Like, what would be the point? I would gain nothing from it. But if you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you tell me, and I say, like, oh, man, I love Darkrai, he's my favorite, like, one of my favorite legendaries, and you're like, oh, well, Darkrai's not a legendary? I'm gonna say, well, guess what? Now you're gonna have awful dreams because you dissed Darkrai. So, suck on that, idiot. They erroneously listed Rotom as a legend. Yes, they actually called him a legendary Pokemon in like, official, like, Pokemon stuff, which only perpetuated that false idea that he's a legendary Pokemon. I think maybe he was originally planned to be a legendary, but they might have, like, not went through with that idea for whatever reason. But yeah, there was a lot of evidence to point that they were originally planned to be legendary, which is like, okay, fine, right? My problem is, why is it nowadays in Pokemon that literally everyone has a Rotom in their phone or like in their bike or in their like whatever technology, you know? I really like the idea of Rotom being a very like rare, like kind of one-off thing. Not a legendary Pokemon, but like kind of a weird like little guy, you know? Like a Pokemon that's just like a folklore tale, you know? Something that's extremely hard to come by. Ooh, $40 Ditto. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. What's like a really kind of like niche one-off Pokemon? I don't know. I can't think of any like really good ideas off the top of my head. But like, you know, I don't know, like a Kecleon. You know how like you find the one Kecleon in like Gen 3 and you need to find like the scope that allows you to see it, like because it's invisible. And I don't remember finding any other ones besides that one, you know? That would be kind of cool if it was like, you know, like it's not like a one, like only one Pokemon, but like it's so rare that like most people haven't seen it, you know, kind of thing. You know? Yeah, I guess it's just Pokemon being like, oh, technology. And I think a lot of people really like the idea of Rotom inhabiting like electronics. I think that's a cool idea too. But again, I just hate the fact that it's like almost like every single person has a Rotom phone. I'm like, but why does everyone have a Rotom? Like, aren't they a ghost that, you know, like a, maybe not a dangerous ghost, but aren't they like a ghost Pokemon? Like, I feel like some people would be kind of freaked out by that, you know? But, oh well, no biggie. I just think it's like a really weird thing. I remember I think they introduced that idea in Sun and Moon, and I was really like off-put by it. I'm like, wait, why is that the case, you know? Like, why are Rotoms just, like, part of, like, phones, you know? Hi, Misa, how are you doing? Welcome. Whoa, Chien, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a great day so far. Happy Monday. I too think it's a cool idea to enslave a spirit by forcing it. Like, could you imagine you're, like, this poor soul who is still haunting the earth, and some random kid captures you in a Pokeball, and people are like, oh man, hey Rotom, could you search up could you search up top 10 Fortnite strategies? And it's like, again. Hey, can you pull up the latest Ninja stream? I need to get some Fortnite strats. I need to get some dubs. Fine. It's like, why must I bow to the whims of these humans, you know? Like, I'm just saying, could you imagine if Mewtwo from the Pokemon, like the first Pokemon movie, saw the amount of Rotoms that are just like powering phones? You know, I feel like that's some genuine, like, all right, revolution time kind of thing. You know, been an amazing Monday, quite surprisingly. We love to hear that. That's so cool. Good for you. Good for you. I'm feeling pretty great this Monday too. I'm feeling very like not sick. I've been having just like a little cough here and there, but I think I've had like maybe 3 times I've coughed the entirety of the stream, all of which I muted for. The nice $10 cards. We love to see it. But yeah, that's really good. But yeah, I've been feeling really good today. I've felt so much better today than I have like the entirety of last week. So I'm feeling good about it. The Regieleki full art card. Don't mind if I diddly do. I will take that. I love the full art card. Oh, and Regieleki too. That's a really cool one. I love Regieleki, actually. I know a lot of people didn't like Regieleki and Regidrago when they came out, but I actually liked them quite a bit. I thought they were pretty cool. I think they were pretty rad additions. You know what's really cool, though? The Galarian birds, the legendary birds, but the Galarian versions. Those were so cool. I actually really liked them. Sword and Shield, with all the stuff that people don't like about it, I think I enjoyed quite a bit of it. We're just getting a lot of $15 cards. we're just getting a lot of $15 cards. I'll take it. I'll take it. So much to the degree that like my voice is like kind of having some whatchamacallit, some cracks here and there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I normally don't voice crack this much, but I've been coughing a lot this week. $50. Actually, chat, I have a question. I have an extremely important question for my chat about this Pokemon specifically. Chat, do you pronounce it Reggie Ice or do you pronounce it Reg Ice? That's an important question for everybody, okay? Because I'm curious. I've always said Reggie Ice because that's how they pronounced it in like the movies and the anime. Yeah, I go with Reggie Ice. Don't get me wrong. I look at the spelling of it and I'm like, okay, fair. I understand the Reg Ice, but like Reggie Ice like makes more sense in terms of like the naming scheme of the Reggie, because you got Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, Reggie Lecky's a bit iffy, but Reggie Drago, like it just makes sense. Reggie Ice. Even though there's only one I feel like it makes sense, right? Right? You know? Like I feel like the naming convention would be all kinds of off if it wasn't like that. I think that'd be a little bit silly. I wonder if they're gonna make another one at some point, like more Reggies. I wonder what they would do. Rock, Steel, Ice, Electric, and Dragon. I wonder what, the next one could be like, I don't know if they'd do like Reggie Flare, maybe, or like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be difficult. I don't know what elements you could actually do. I was trying to think of it. I'm like, man, what other ones could you do? And I'm like, I actually don't know. I feel like it's kind of difficult. Because like a lot of them tend to be like physical objects, right? Like steel, ice, and rock are like all based on like actual things in nature. But now it's kind of branching into more of like almost like an energy territory with Reggie Drago and Reggie Lecky. So I don't know. I mean, Reggie Ground wouldn't be too difficult, but I feel like that'd be too similar to Reggie Rock, you know? I don't know. Actually, that's actually a more difficult idea than I thought. Reggie Grass, I guess, could work. Or maybe you'd call it like Reggie Plant. Or Reggie Tree. I don't know. That's the only one I could think of that could actually be like a physical, like in nature thing. Tapu Bulu, I'll take it, I guess. I'm not a big fan of the Tapus, but I'll take it. Tapu, 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 Tapu. Tapu goes for sale. All right, little guy, you're going for sale for a good 41 doubloons. Very cool. We'll open up like one more booster box real quick. We'll open up one more, and then I might take a little bit of like a bathroom break, and also to get a little bit of cough syrup. I'm still taking medicine for my cough and stuff. Hey, I'll take a $36 mess spirit. I've been still keeping up with the medicine just to make sure that, like, you know, I would hate to like feel pretty much like completely over the sickness and then all of a sudden like I stop taking everything and then it gets worse, you know? So I'm keeping it strong for a little bit more until like I feel like pretty much fully good. Which I think probably today I feel pretty fully good. Other than just a little bit of a lingering cough. I'm hoping I can get rid of it soon, because every time I laugh, I feel like I'm gonna cough. And it makes it really uncomfortable to laugh, and I feel like, I wanna laugh. I wanna laugh at my own dumb, stupid jokes. Come on, give me a good card. Give me something. Give me the most valuable card in the game. Give me one that's like $12,000 right now. If you don't, you're a coward, game. You're a coward. You're a coward, game. You're a coward. How dare you? I will save, though, because it's been a bit since we saved. It does auto-save, but it doesn't save if you, whatchamacallit. It saves, like, the beginning of, like, the new day, but I don't think it saves, like, when you open packs and stuff like that specifically. So I just tried to make sure. I need more cards like this. I need more 10 grand cards. Look at how pretty that is. It's so good. It's so good looking. I love it so much. So yeah, I think we have a lot of the stuff like restocked properly. I think we're pretty good to start the next day of business. But I am going to be pausing here because chat, we're going to get ads in just a little bit. So it's going to be about 3 minutes worth of ads, but I'm also going to be taking a little bit of a break. So let's take these 3 minutes, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever. I'm going to take a little bit of medicine as well, but we'll be back in just a little bit, and we might open up some more cards because I kind of want to open more cards. So we'll be gone just for a little bit, again, about 3 minutes. So let's take good care of ourselves. And remember, chat, make sure to behave yourself because I'm always watching. All right, see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody. We are back and in business. Thank you guys for being patient with me and waiting for the ads to finish up. I did get a bit more medicine. I took some cough syrup and got a water, so I should be very, very good to go. My voice feels better. Yeah, it's just been like, I think I could take it like every 4-ish hours or so, or 4 to 6. But I just took like a very little amount here. So yeah, it felt a lot better. So I want to open up more cards. I want to treat myself a little bit. You know, but I hope you guys had a good time. You grabbed a drink or a snack or do whatever. Hi, Form. It's been a bit. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? We immediately get the $33 Enamorous. We love to see it. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a splendid day. Actually, I need to move my chat box just a little to the left. There we go. I didn't realize it cut off like one letter of the text. Huh, how about that? Why does work have to overlap with school? No, not the overlap. Man, it do be like that sometimes, but I hope you've been doing good, all things considered. Good to see ya, good to see ya. This pack is so good. The $40 Urshifu. I love that. I love that for me. But yeah, I'm very happy I don't have to deal with a lot of like the classes and stuff that I used to have to deal with. Oh my gosh. Those were horrendous days. You know, I remember back when I was taking like college courses and stuff like that, I had 2 classes basically that I was taking like for a month, where basically one of them would go from like, I think it was like 8 p.m. to 1 a.m., I believe. Or something like that. It was basically, it ended at 1 a.m. And I remember I had to walk back home, and that would take like, you know, like 20 minutes or so, and then I had a lot of trouble sleeping, so it'd be pretty lucky if I got to sleep before 2. But then, they hit you with the double whammy, because my other class, guess when that bad boy started? That bad boy started at 6 a.m. sharp. So I had a good, like, 3 hours to sleep, probably, before I had to get back up and get going again. But yeah, that was a tough time of my life. I have no idea why they made the classes do that. Have you seen the Nikki? I have seen some stuff about the Nikki anniversary. I did play a little bit. I'm getting the logins basically just for it, because I haven't really been looking too much into a lot of the stuff, but you know, I'm just claiming the free stuff pretty much. I am planning on playing a little bit of it this week. Oh my gosh. I'm just getting some good gold border cards. Heck yeah. I've been seeing a little bit about it though. I haven't been playing as much gacha, to be fair. I've kind of fallen out of the gacha stuff. I do log into Nikki though, because that one's pretty easy and simple. But like, I haven't really been like looking into Wuthering Waves or Genshin or Honkai really. I straight up uninstalled Zenless Zone Zero because like I didn't care about it. I don't know. It wasn't really my cup of tea, I don't think. But yeah, I have seen some of the Nikki stuff. It's been pretty good. Genshin pulled me back into it. That's fair. I know a lot of people are really into the new stuff. The what's it called? Natlin? The Natlin area. So that seemed pretty cool. I definitely like the main Archon, the Fire Lady. So whenever she comes out, maybe I'll try to go for her. Though that's gonna be like the 3rd 5-star fire character I have. But oh well. Oh well. Honkai, I haven't really been paying attention to who's out, so I have no clue who the new characters are. Yeah, and Zenless, I don't know. Zenless, I have not heard anything about in a very long time. Natlin wasn't too good, but I loved Inazuma's quest. Oh, fair. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I remember right when it came out, a ton of people were playing it. Yeah, I don't know. I would have had to do a lot of, like, story probably to get to the point where I could do that, but I just didn't care. I think I finished a majority of the Fontaine story, and I was not a fan, so I was not very inclined to play any more story. Like, I got super burned out with Fontaine. I got more burned out of Fontaine than I did of Sumeru. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people love the Fontaine story. I guess it just wasn't for me. I don't know. Fontaine felt a lot more tedious, I think. Because, like, it had no, like, gameplay or anything. It was just, like, go here, talk here for, like, a good, like, 20 hours, roughly. But it's just, like, I just don't know why they made this into a game, you know? Like, seems like you should have just made, like, a TV show or something, you know? Ah, not too much good there. We have so many of these. We barely sold any of these boxes. I'm just gonna open a bunch of them. Hi, Chroma. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. How's the card shop? Card shop's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're opening some packs right now because I love opening the cards. I hope you're doing good too, though. Yeah, I so dislike the Sumeru quest, but everyone in my chat was telling me, like, Oni, you'll love Fontaine, it's so good. And, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on anybody. I know a lot of people love Fontaine, but I played Fontaine and I didn't feel any different towards it, you know? I felt like it was Sumeru, but just, like, with water, you know? I felt like, I think a lot of people got very burned out of, like, the time loop quest in Sumeru. But, like, I felt like I was going crazy in the prison. The prison section of Fontaine actually made me feel like it was crazy. I was like, I feel like I'm actually locked in a jail cell. Like, I feel like I'm actually trapped in here. Like, my goodness, I'm going crazy. I spent, like, a good, like, 5 hours in there, and I was so done with it by the time I was out. I'm like, all right, chat, I'm not playing any more Genshin on stream, I'm sorry. Or, like, I'm not, at least I stopped doing story on stream after the prison stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm done, I'm good. But I did continue in my own time and just kind of let it autoplay while I just, like, watched videos, you know? Seeing the story was steering itself, it was more of a movie than a game. Exactly! That's literally how I feel about Fontaine. It's like, sure, maybe it had a compelling story. I tried paying attention to it, and I did. I still didn't really care about it, to be honest with you. Put a lot of... It really tried to make me like Farina, and I don't like her, you know? Ooh, okay. We actually got a card that's, like, worth $10. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's kind of going through a rough patch with the strike going on. I did hear about that. I heard a lot of the voice actors were going on strike. I don't know if, like, I don't know all who's going on strike and stuff like that, but I remember I saw some cutscenes, like, because I know other people who are into Genshin still, who are playing the Natlan story, and sometimes, like, some characters just won't have any dialogue. They'll just, like, wave their hand and then, you know, subtitles. So, yeah. But, I mean, hey, you know, I'm all for voice actors, you know, being like, hey, pay me money. I work hard for you, blah, 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 blah. I don't know the whole situation with Hoyoverse specifically. I don't know the whole thing. I don't know if it's just, like, a them thing or if it's, like, I know there's been a lot of, like, talk about voice actors kind of doing, like, you know, kind of, like, wanting to be part of, like, voice acting unions and stuff like that. I know, I think the main VA for Mob Psycho, in the dub. Chat, we finally did it. We finally got a half-decent card from this pack. Let's go. The Psy-Ai. I love Psyduck. It's so cute. Oh, it's so good. Heck yeah, Psy-Ai. Look at my little guy. He's having a headache. He's so cute. I love Psyduck. Psyduck is such a good mon. What a little goober. It's tough to like Farina if you don't have backstory for her or didn't pay much attention to the story. I did. I watched the backstory and paid attention to her story. I still don't like her, though. It's like, that sucks, but anyway. Like, and? I don't really care, you know? To be fair, I think it's kind of like, what? Pumpkaboo? 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 You mean to tell me a Pumpkaboo of all Pokemon is the most valuable card we've got from this set? A Pumpkaboo. Yeah, okay. You know what? Sure, why not? I'll take it. I will take an almost $600 card, you know? Arlecchino's the best Genshin character. I love Arlecchino. I don't really know a lot about her story, to be fair. Okay. The Smoliv full art. Okay, apparently this box was insane. Apparently this box specifically is absolutely nuts. What? What am I gonna get next? Am I gonna get a ghost card out of this pack? Could you imagine? Could you imagine I get a ghost card? Just out of nowhere? Ah, would have been cool. An olive costs $93. Apparently a really cool olive, I guess. Look at those. I do like the black coloring though. That's actually really cool. The black coloring is super duper nice. Who am I replacing on this list? I'm gonna grab probably Caterpie and this guy. Nothing personal, guys. I just want to have a little bit of variety with our full art cards. Oh, hold on. There we go. I just want a little bit of variety is all, you know? Oh, you mean Sinistea? Yeah, Sinistea is a ghost type. I think they're pure ghost type, if I'm not mistaken. I come and see Genshin talk. What's happening? Oh, I was just saying how I wasn't a big fan of the Fontaine story, to be fair. I felt like it was very heavily focused on, like, just being a movie and not really being, like, a game, you know, per se. And I just wasn't that into the story. Like, even when I did pay thorough attention to it, I wasn't that into it, you know? I skipped every Natlin character at first. And everyone shrimping made me not like him. Oh, Kinich? I guess it's fair. I mean, I don't know. I just like the Archon, to be honest with you. But I already have Father. So it's like, do I really need 2 fire, like, peoples, you know? Is anyone pulling for Hu Tao this banner? I'm not really. I'm not, like, super, like, needing Hu Tao. I mean, to be fair, you know, like, Hu Tao I think is cool. I just don't think I super need them, you know? To pull for them, you know? I'll usually only pull characters that I'm, like, super, super duper into, right? But yeah, I don't know. Everyone, I think also there was a bit of hype built up because everyone said I would love the Fontaine story, and I just didn't, you know? But I don't judge anybody that likes it. I mean, hey, you know, teach their own. I just thoroughly did not enjoy it, you know? If I had to say I liked any story the most, it would probably be Inazuma. I think the Inazuma story was the most interesting. I really liked the story of Kazuha. I liked Yaimiko and Shogun's kind of like relationship. Ito had some pretty fun stuff, even though his stuff felt like a lot of filler, to be fair. But Ito's funny. Chat, do you know what this Pokemon evolves into?
Among Us.
We got the Among Us. I don't like her playstyle. Yeah, playstyle is pretty fair. That's how I feel about Yaimiko. I love Yaimiko. I think she's so pretty and so beautiful and so mommy. But like, she just plays like kind of awkward, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to even do with this character, but okay. Yeah, I like Inazuma's story. I think it was definitely the best for me, and I feel like it was the best in terms of both like having a really interesting, like, story thing going on, but also actually having gameplay that kind of matched the story. I feel like that's the problem Genshin's fighting right now, at least in my opinion, where, like, I played Sumeru and I played Fontaine, and both of them had, like, such little gameplay, or the gameplay just didn't seem like it fit with the story at all, you know? Like, at least in Inazuma, you would actually be exploring, like, little, like, dungeony areas, because it's like, oh, Ito is, like, trying to find this, like, this Oni gang or whatever, and, or it's like, oh, you're trying to explore this cavern because of, like, blah, 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 you know? It actually felt like it fit, as opposed to Sumeru, you kind of walk around and some random bandits show up in the town. It's like, oh, fight the bandits, I guess. It's like, we kind of just need to keep your attention for 5 minutes, so yeah, just, like, get distracted, I guess. And then in Fontaine, they just didn't even bother with gameplay. They're just like, yeah, no. The only gameplay you're doing in Fontaine is walking. So... And also you get to press F on stuff sometimes, so that's cool. It felt like you were the main character, but not the main character. But not two main characters, if that makes sense. I think my favorite part, I guess minor spoilers for Inazuma, but I don't think there will be a single part in the entirety of Genshin that I think is nearly as cool as when you fight Signora. And basically at the end of it, she gets, like, executed by Shogun. And, like, your character full on goes into, like, a panic state where, like, it feels like she, like, unleashed her, like, Bankai or, like, Conqueror's Haki, and our character is just straight up, like, having a panic attack that they're gonna die. That, like, if they fight them, they will die. And they don't have a chance at actually beating Shogun. And I think it was really cool. You're basically just, like, walking slowly away from the, like, the place being, like, I don't stand a chance kind of thing. And I think it's pretty cool. I think that was a pretty cool section. I think Honkai has some pretty cool cutscenes as well. I don't pay as much attention to the story, but I think Honkai does kind of, like, get the entirety of its story across really well. And I feel like a lot of the cutscenes and stuff are so impressive, you know? But yeah. I think it's pretty cool. Ew, I got a Bruxish card? Oh, disgusting. Bruxish, get out of here. You're my least favorite Pokemon. Where are you? You gotta be towards the back of this book. Actually, if you're not at the very back, I'd be kind of surprised. Here. How is Gumi below hecking Bruxish in terms of price? I probably should have looked at what price Bruxish was, so I could tell. Wait a minute. Where are they? Wait, I just saw him. Hi. Dang it, I can't put it in the trash. Aw, man. Whatever. Honka's either amazing 10 out of 10 writing or silly goofy. Yeah, I think it's not bad, you know? I think it definitely doesn't try to take itself as seriously as Genshin does. Not in, like, a bad sense per se for either of them, but yeah. But yeah, that's my hot opinion, I guess, is that I was not a big fan of Fontaine. And I know, I literally, to be fair, I think also another part of the reason that, like, I stopped playing, like, Genshin and Honkai and stuff is that, like, I'll be honest, I avidly did not pay attention to the story very much. And I'd kind of, like, tune in at certain sections and be like, huh, that's kind of weird. Like, oh, that's kind of goofy. But then I'd have, like, people in my chat be like, Oni, it's so annoying watching you, like, not pay attention to it and then complain about it. And I'm just like, I'm just joking, to be honest. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, my bad. And it's just like, yeah, but, like, why are you complaining if you're, like, you know, you're just being dumb and, like, not watching it? I'm like, okay, geez. You don't have to come after me like that, but okay. And I don't think it was, like, a big deal, right? I don't take, like, a lot of offense to that, and I'm sure it wasn't, like, meant to be, like, a super, like, jab at me per se. But I'm just like, whoa, I just don't, like, is this how everyone feels? Like, I'm sorry, you know? Like, I don't wanna make people mad just by, like, you know, kind of spacing out. But sometimes I would just, like, point stuff out if it just seemed kind of funny to me. Like, yeah, I wouldn't have the context for it, per se, because I wouldn't be paying too much attention. But, like, you know, That's all. Can you see Dougie plus Oni? I don't know what that means. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. It's an emote? Oh. Oh, no, I can't see it then. I'm sorry. No, I can't see it. Bro is being a bit of a weeb. ZZZ had so much potential, but then horny became the selling audience. You know, I find that so weird because ZZZ seems like the least, like at least like in terms of like the character, like main designs and the costumes they wear, or uniforms in some cases, it seems like the least revealing, but it seems like they definitely are like turning the dial more towards that direction from what I've seen. Because I know people were really down bad for like the police officer girl, because apparently in the cutscene that like introduced her, she like had her booty sticking out a bit, and people are like, oh my god, and I'm like, dang, like that is like probably one of the most tastefully dressed characters in like the entirety of these gachas, and people are more down bad for them than like a lot of the others just because, you know, they got a booty. I guess, you know. It was really interesting to me, because I was kind of surprised that people were like somehow, okay, I don't understand what, I feel like we've gotten like 15 rainbow border cards, but this one's worth 600. What? Chat, I don't think I understand how this game works. I don't think I understand this. You know, okay. I mean, I'll take it. I just don't, I don't know. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. I appreciate the, yeah, like, it's so weird to me sometimes that, like, it's very difficult to, like, tell, like, what cards are actually going to be valuable and which ones aren't. Because I'm like, dang, we've gotten a couple of rainbow border, like, rainbow foil cards, but I feel like a lot of them are, like, maybe 20 bucks at most. And then suddenly you get one that's, like, $600, and you're like, what? You know how hard it is to say, Zhu Yuan? I hope I'm saying that right. I probably did not. And someone says it's because of her butt. Yeah. That's fair. I feel like at least in, like, Genshin and Honkai and Nikki, like, Nikki specifically, it's very upfront about it, right? And I kind of like Nikki in that way, because it's just like, all right, I know, you know, we all know that, like, we like this aspect of the game, right? But also the story's really good, you know? But, like, legitimately, it's got a good, like, literally every single time I've seen, like, any post about Nikki Goddess of Victory, or, like, a joke or a meme about it, the comments will be filled with, like, it has a really good story, though. Like, genuinely, like, really good. Like, a lot of comments will be like that. But it's actually really, like, it's really funny, right? That, like, it feels like Zenless Zone tried to do the opposite, where it just, like, very heavily focused on, like, being pretty serious, but people are like, oh, I'm down bad for that officer. Dang, she got a yacht. Call me the Rizzler for real. You know, like, they'll do their silly, goofy. But I just think it's funny how, like, you know, sometimes if you play into it more so, maybe it works out, I guess. Oni, what's up, Spicy? Hi, Spicy. Oni, never use slang again. We don't know what you're talking about. I'm just being a Sigma gamer. What's slang right now? What's the current slang? I got a Subway Surfers to that yacht, Riz Aura 100,000. Anyway. It got leaked. We all know you're a Reddit moderator. What do you mean I'm a Reddit moderator? I've never been on... Well, I have been on Reddit, but I've never even made a Reddit account. I have not been on Reddit. I've not been on the cesspool of Reddit as a moderator. Or a Discord moderator. I mean, I moderate my own Discord, but that's mine. You think I have the mental capacity to moderate anything that isn't specifically my thing? All your kittens came forward? No! I gave them Discord Nitro! How could they betray me? Dang it. Urgh. I can't believe it. Well, wait, hold on. I need to do something important for you guys. Well, it widowy looks like my secret has gotten out. It seems my Discord kittens have betrayed me, just like everyone else in this society. So, you see, I am the whiz master. Okay, anyway, enough of that bit. Oh gosh, oh. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dying, chat. I'm sorry. It's what I get. It's what I get for talking about Wiz. I don't know about y'all, but I don't like Nikki. I mean, that's fair. It's not everyone's cup of tea. We played a couple times every so often. It's probably I think it's honestly, like, in my humble opinion, I personally think it's a lot more enjoyable than, like, any of the Hoyoverse ones, to be fair. I think it's a lot more compelling. And I feel like it does so much more with less, you know? And I'm just like, I wish Genshin was kind of like that, you know? That would be nice if they could do that, you know? Oni likes the ladies. I am a woman respecter, that is true. I do respect women very heavily. Alright, bucko. I heard about you talking about that lady over there. Now, I'll let you off with a warning. We love women here. We love women here. That's true. I thought you said that women aren't real. I mean, I've never seen a woman before, but if they were real, I would highly respect them, you know? And we love femboys. True, we love femboys. Well, you know, you know, chat, in actuality, that's my attempt at self-love, is me being like, we love femboys here, right? Right, chat? You guys love me, right? Right? I love myself, right? That's how I have to try to practice self-love, is I have to talk about femboys as if I am not a femboy vtuber. I'm like, chat, if I fool myself, then it'll all work out, and I can express the self-love. We love femboys here. We love the femboys in this household, right, guys? All right, so I'm gonna grab the Pokeball, Master Ball, Zubat, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. Oh gosh, why is it lagging? Okay. So, okay, got it. So we're getting, I already forgot. Pokeball, Master Ball. I don't think any of these I need. Zubat, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. I needed something else. I guess I'll get the book. Oh, I'll get one of those. Yeah, one of each of those. That's what I wanted. One, two, three, four. Okay. And then we get, I guess we can get some more temporal forces. Again, temporal forces do not work out well. They don't sell a lot, but you know what? That's okay. We'll grab one more collection book, and I think we're good to order. What's your shop's name? Femboy Tavern? No, it's not. It's called One and Oni Cards. It's the one and only. The one and only, chat. Wait, is this the... Yeah, okay, this one. No, Femboy Tavern. We are going to be playing the Tavern Simulator soon. So that might be the name of my tavern in that game. It might be like Femboy Tavern. I don't. I might have to brainstorm a couple names because I'm very bad at coming up with names on the spot for that kind of stuff. So I feel like I might need to think about it a little bit. What would be a good name for a tavern that would fit my style? Would it just be Femboy Tavern? Onilk Tavern? Or maybe I can come up with, like, I don't know if I can come up with a medieval pun. Could I? Is there a good medieval pun that goes with either femboys or onis? Onilk Bar? Ye old femboy bar. Ye olden femboy. Oh, you know, actually, to be fair, a lot of, like, the tavern names are, like, the drunken blank or, like, the grog whatever. So maybe it's, like, the drunken femboy. The intoxicating femboy. That might give a different vibe than what I'm going for, though. The drunken oni. The drunken oni! Oh, I didn't realize we were pretty low on booster boxes. Well, I guess I opened up a couple booster boxes, so... I guess I could buy, like, a couple of them. When can I buy this? Level 30. Oh, only 2 more levels. That's not bad. Okay. In 2 more levels, we can get Twilight Masquerade. That's pretty awesome. Order. And I think we're good to open for business. The Drunken Oni. That could be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if intoxicating would be... I feel like intoxicating would give the vibe that, like, we, you know, we're not, like, a drink place, I feel. Maybe. But also, like, would that imply that I get drunk at my own tavern? Because I don't like alcohol, so I wouldn't be drinking anything myself, you know? Well, I guess I don't have to be the drunken Oni. Or maybe it could be like, I don't know. We love and adore femboys. I say it as I look at myself in the mirror. Yeah, you know that one, like, meme photo, like the WikiHow photo of someone pointing to themselves in the mirror? Like, you will do it. That's me. Like, we love femboys in this house. We appreciate femboys. Me just like, please. I wonder if that would work, though. Like, I wonder if that's a thing a therapist has recommended. The Oni Milky Tavern? The Oni Milky? You know? I'd have to look into that. Like, I'd have to look into, like, tavern and, like, pub, like, naming conventions. Well, pubs can be a little bit weird. Because, like, I've heard of some pub names, and they sound horrid. Like, it'll be like, oh, the like, you know, the grotesque wart or something like that. It's like, ew, who would want to drink at a place called like that? And, you know, some random guy from the UK is like, oh, bloody lovely, you know? They're like, oh, yeah, the like... the drunken goblin lord or something like that. It's like, you know, maybe it's a bit of an acquired taste, you know? Oh, I need to replace the Mew. Mew. My little guy. I love Mew. But yeah, I'll have to think about a couple of different tavern names we can come up with. Because I definitely want to have some ideas before tomorrow. Maybe I'll look that up. Like, tavern names. Firebeard Tavern, Good Nightingale Saloon, Enchanted Alehouse, Pint Peak Pub? Or Pint Peak Pub. That's really difficult to say. Could you imagine trying to say that when you're drunk? And you're like, oh, let's go to the Pint Pub. Like, okay. Oni Brew. Oni Brew wouldn't be too bad, you know? One in Oni Brew. It could be the, or maybe, like... The Oni bar you need? That probably wouldn't be a super bad one. I don't know if that would, that'd be definitely a bit tough, I feel, to have, like, as, like, a tavern name. But, you know, kind of like the vibe, not, you know, kind of like the vibe of it. But yeah, I know for a fact I'm, like, if I don't think about it, you know, at least, like, a little bit in advance, I'm gonna really panic. I remember trying to come up with the name for the card shop, One and Only Cards. That took ages for me. Because I was just, like, I wasn't ready to think about a name, and I'm like, I guess we'll go with that, you know? Because I think I saw, like, a very tiny amount of gameplay of the Tavern Simulator, and I do think that you do get to name it. So I do want to name it something good. The Dutch Oni. The Dutchman. Whenever I think of the Dutchman, I either think of Pirates of the Caribbean, or I think of SpongeBob, and I think of the Lee. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just scraping against the ship. You're good. You're good. Little. I love that so much. The Devil Oni drinking hole? I think maybe we might need to, like... I think it would have to be something a bit more on the simple side. I mean, could be, like... I don't know, like the devil drinkery. Oni, the demon drinkery. Or something like that. I don't know, would drinkery be, like... I don't think drinkery is even a word. I think about it. I don't think that's actually a word I'm saying. Drinkery. I need... Oh, I picked the wrong one. It's Pheasantipity. I can't believe no one's bought any of those, the play mats. Alright, all good. You're good. You're good. I don't know. We'd have to think about it a little bit. I might think about it in my own time, like, before tomorrow. I'll hopefully remember to do so. Because if I don't, then I'm probably not going to get something I like, and I'm going to be upset about it. And I'm going to be like, why? Why did I not think about it more? Let's see some more. Gold Taverns. Okay. The Crimson Chalice? Whoa, that's a cool name. We could call it Goblet These Nuts. Goblet These Nuts would be so funny. Maybe I should, actually. That might be a great idea. Goblet These Nuts. It's so stupid. But I feel like it works so well. Gin and Oni? You know, it might work out better if I knew more, like, alcohol, like, names. I don't really know a lot of them, to be fair. Like, I wonder if that would help a lot. I have realized, though, that, like, over the time of, like, naming different, like, stores I've been running and stuff like that with the Oni name, it's really difficult to work Oni into a lot of different names of stuff unless you want to replace only with Oni, you know, like one in Onis, you know? Like, unless you're trying to do that, it's very difficult to work with the word Oni. It just doesn't fit with a lot of different words and stuff. It's really awkward. I've realized. I still love it, but I will say that is one of the hardships of being an Oni. It's really difficult to make anything work, you know? The Crimson Chalice is really cool. So maybe I could do something like that, like Crimson something. Or, the Darken Oni. Drunken Dummy, the Red Lion, Treacherous Tongue Cavern. The King's Head. Huh. Dang, I'll have to think about it. You know? I could, you know, while we're waiting for customers to line up, I could do a fantasy name generator. Kind of curious. Let me see. The Hissing Dragon Fruit, the Clumsy Dog, the Imaginary Librarian, the Armed Dogs Tavern, the Heavy Tortoise, Healthy Cabbage Bar, Bar Cat Tavern, Disarmed Fiddle, Disarmed Cod, and the Dirty Princess. You know, I don't exactly think that's what I was going for, but okay. Yeah, I don't think those really fit the style. The Drunk and Honey. Are you meaning to say horny? You know, I guess to be fair, horns are part of an Oni's thing. So, but I don't know how that would go if I were just to call my tavern, like, the Horny Tavern, or, I don't know, Horny Drinks or something like that. No, that'd be an interesting one for sure. Are we looking? Almost ended the day? Almost in that 9 o'clock point? How actually is the playroom? Are we full? Wow. Man, it fills up really fast. That is crazy how quickly, like, it gets full, you know? Is there... Wait, hold on. Oh, you can get expansions. That's pretty cool. How's that expand... Whoa. Oh, weird. Okay. I mean, I could probably fit another table over here. Hold on. There we go. Another table for the customers to give me more money with. But yeah, I definitely think we can come up with some good stuff. I'm gonna have to like sit on it, cause like I don't know. I like coming up with like play on words. I think I try a little bit too hard to come up with the play on words for names and stuff. Cause like I really like for example like my name currently, like Onichi. It's like, you know, it's kind of like a couple of different plays on words and stuff like that. Like, you know, it kind of is a similar to like Aniki, like, you know, like, which is like, you know, kind of like bro, because apparently people often think I got like little brother energy. So Aniki's like big bro, so I feel like Onichi would kind of like give like more cutesy, like less big bro vibes, maybe like little bro, or like, you know, also like, you know, Ichi refers to like one, so like it also is kind of like Oni one in Oni, you know. So I try to come up with stuff, and I think I try a little bit too hard to make something more like over the top than it needs to be. Where it's just like, oh, Oni, it doesn't matter that much, you know, just have like a funny little name. And I'm like, no, it has to be really cool, and it has to have like a meaning and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, not really. Probably does not, you know. I'm probably just overthinking it a little bit. That's okay. I overthink a little bit too much. That's one of my best traits, and by best traits, I mean one of my most annoying ones. Yoke Isle. You know, if I was like an egg-related VTuber, or maybe like a chicken VTuber, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe instead of, I've never had this drink before. I hear it's like not that good, honestly. But like maybe instead of like old fashioned, like you can get like an old fashioned, you could have an oni fashioned. That's kind of a funny play on words, I guess. Yokai. Oh, yokai. Oh, I see you. I see what you're doing. Huh. Yeah, I think names can be a little bit tough. I think I'll look into it more so, though. I'll look into some, popular tavern names. It could just be like, I mean, it could honestly be the Drunken Femboy or, Femboy. Oh, wait, chat. I just realized. Chat. What if we don't even bother? What if we don't even bother calling it like, what if we don't even bother calling it like any kind of like tavern name and we just call it Femboy Hooters? What if we just called it Femboy Hooters? Or it's like, yes, come down, the most popular place in all of the Middle Earth. It's genius. Like, if you think about it, I was gonna say, like, I could just call it, like, the Drunken Femboy, right? Or, like, Femboy drinks. But then I'm like, wait, Femboy Hooters. Or maybe, like, I wonder what would be, like a ye olden term that could, like, relate to hoot? Or something like that? Like, Femboy squawkers or something? Femboy cars? like a different cause like hoot is like an owl, right? So maybe like a different bird, not an owl, but something a bit different, that'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of silly, a little bit silly goofy, if you will. Man, ooh, big strategies, chat. Big strategies. Big strategies. Mind blow. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Big brain strats out here. Big brain strats. All right. I do think, though, I'm a little bit... I'm trying not to feel the cough coming back, but I think it is. So it's a little bit tough. A little bit tough on the throat and all the good stuff. But I really did have a great time today with Card Shop Sim. This game is always one of my favorites to play. It's always a good, fun, fantastic time. I really do hope you guys enjoy watching me play it and open the cards and all that good stuff. All the good stuff. It's always a really fun time. But I'm afraid that all good times, chat, must come to an end. So we're going to go back to just chatting really quickly, and we're going to be starting up a raid. So if you guys could stick around just for a little bit, I would really appreciate it while we go and prepare to raid another lovely streamer. But thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, same time as normal. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be coming up with our tavern. It's going to be super cool. It's going to be super fun. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me open the cards and run the card shop and have a good time with that. It means a lot to me that you guys come on by. But we're going to be rating a wonderful individual named Baku. They're a very sweet fox girl vtuber. They're super sweet. And they are currently playing... I don't even know what kind of game this is. It's the games and demo category. So I'm assuming it's a little work in progress game or something like that. But they're super sweet. So definitely show them a lot of love and support. But thank you guys for supporting me. It means the world. Thank you again so much. Every single stream, I always feel so grateful for you guys. So yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to feel better. And hopefully I can fully kick this cough so I could laugh like 20 times more at my own stupid jokes. But thank you for being here. Oh, well, Spicy's here. Thank you for taking care of the mod stuff, Spicy. If you're new here, join my Discord. follow my socials. I would absolutely love to see you in there. It would mean a lot to me. I've been trying to be more active in those, so stay tuned. Also follow my TikTok. I just uploaded a clip the other day. Be very proud. What can I say? After like a month and a half of not posting anything. But thank you for being here. Copy and paste the raid message. The Oni Dynasty's here. Let Baku know you're coming from me. Have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are, whenever you are. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Tavern Simulator. Love you. Bye bye. Now get out of here, you sussy whittle bakas.